Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time, Pegasus World Cup Day. I'm your host, Al. Today, all eyes on Gulfstream Park, Pegasus World Cup Day. First post, 10:50 a.m. Early start, a chance to start winning money before noon, before 1 o'clock, or whatever your usual tracks begin the first race. So you get to make money early in the morning. In this show, I'm going to be covering all 13 races as they unfold. And that's going to include my pre-race analysis, my preliminary contenders. And I did that between last night and early this morning. Went through all 13 races, pace scenarios, the best horses, speed-wise, etc. And then as we're covering it throughout the day, I'm going to be analyzing these races again, telling you the things I like about the horses, why I either like them or don't like them, make them tosses. And then I'll be giving you the plays, my suggested plays that I like, that I'll be playing myself. If I'm not playing it or passing on a race, I'll let you know, but I'll still give you plays I like if I had to play the race. And we're going to be doing all 13 races today. So that should be a lot of fun. Oops, I forgot my coffee. I'll be right back. It was just brewed. Okay, that's more like it. Fresh, hot, just brewed a cup of Kona Aloha Island coffee, Gold 2. So that's what I'm going to be having today. Last night, I did a video, pre-recorded video. I put it out there maybe an hour and a half ago or so. The link to that is down below, analyzing all 12 Pegasus Cup contenders. So I'll give you a breakdown of all the entries of the race. Okay, I think it might be 13, but anyway, I covered them all. So, and I tell you how to use them, how I would use them in exotic plays, but basically I'm giving you, out of all the contenders, I'm telling you the ones I think can be used in the win spot. And yeah, it's a wide open race. And I'll give you a hint, and it's in the title of the video. CyberLife is no lock in that race. Last night we did a show. I did a show covering the Pegasus Cup, all the horses in the Rainbow Six plays, breaking down the races. I had Sopranos actor Robert Fornaro on. He joined me. And if you saw this show, you see this guy is not horsing around. He knows his stuff. He's a winning player. If you hear him breaking down the horses, it leaves no doubt to the imagination. So that's, if you want to watch that, you want to catch that sometime, see Robert Farrow if you're a fan. He played Eugene Pontecorvo in The Soprano from seasons 3 to 6. That video is in the, if you click on my videos page where all the videos are, just click on live and you'll see the thumbnail there if you're interested in seeing the show and our analysis of the horses. So the card looks tremendous. I mean, I've been through it. Now I'm going through it again as the races unfold. I see some standouts. And I think there's even I'll put my Rainbow Six selections later on as we get closer to the Rainbow Six. And I think, if you really wanted to cut corners, you can cover that Rainbow Six pretty cheap. But of course, and I think the spread race, believe it or not, the Pegasus World Cup, the finale, 13th race, is the most difficult race on the card. There's a bunch of them out there that really do, honestly, legitimately have a shot to win, and some of them are longer. So, and I list those in that video. So the link to that is down below. analyzing all 12 Pegasus World Cup contenders. And I tell you about the ones, what I don't like about the ones I threw out. And I landed, how many did I land on in here? I think 7 of them have a shot. That's more than half. So you may want to check that out. It's about 18 minutes long or so. Sometime between now and then, if you want more in-depth analysis about the Pegasus Cup, the race, because I'm just talking about that race for about 18 minutes. And I see some of you are here today. Welcome, everybody. Good luck today. Let's make it happen. Let's make some money. Let's see what we got. Okay, and I have a link to that video also, not only in the description area, but a link here. It's the first chat that shows up in the stream. Cindy and Yogi, good morning, Coach. Thanks for last night's show. Oh, you're welcome. I'm glad you enjoyed the show, Cindy. I'm glad you were able to watch. Thanks for watching. Hiya, Greg. Enjoyed the show last night. Yeah, Greg, I'm glad you enjoyed the show. Again, thanks for watching. And yeah, that was a lot of fun. Let's get it. Get some bombs today for everyone. I think there's some bombs out there today, Justin. Good to see you. Good luck today. Good luck. Hey, Karan. Good morning, everyone. Al, awesome show last night. Hey, Karan, I'm glad you enjoyed the show. Yeah, again, that was a lot of fun. And if you're just joining a few seconds ago, if you see this, you could see that Robert Finero, he does take his horse racing seriously, and he knows what he's talking about. It's not like some celebrity guest that comes on and just, throws out the name of his favorite horse or something. This guy's a real horse player. He really is. And he wins too. So yeah, Justin, we got our first selection of the day, and Kona Coffee. The coffee's $11.90. I think it was $11.77 or something. Island Gold 2. Great investment for $11.77. Yeah, compared to Starbucks, you spend $4 for a cup of small coffee. I mean, 3 cups of small coffee. This bag, depending on how much you drink, will last you maybe a month, maybe a few weeks. Depends how often you drink it. If you switch up, maybe it'll last you longer. But it's tremendous, and it blows away Starbucks, quite frankly. All right, let's see what we got here. Justin 1392. I do have the 3 in there. 4 was scratched. Let's start taking a look at that first race. We are now 20 minutes from post time. Can you believe that? 20 minutes post time. I love it. We start early in the morning. I think it's let me tell you a little bit about the race. That's how I usually do it, and I go from there. Race 1, we start with a nice race. Turf race. We have 7 graded stakes on the card. The Rainbow 6, all graded stakes. And we got the $1 million race, the Turf Invitational, the 12th. Then we got the $3 million race, the Pegasus World Cup. And then we have in the 11th race, we have the Female Turf Invitational. And that's a $500,000 race. In a couple of these races, you could really narrow it down. I found, going through this card, I found the Pegasus World Cup the toughest race. That's the spread race. If you're going to spread totally with the ones I like, you'll spread 7 deep in that league. So maybe you just want to use a pick 3. I'm thinking about how to use that. And I say Cyberknife is no lock. And well, of course, I got to use him. But I don't think he's going to be 5-2. I think he's going to go a little higher than that, unless the public is just going, "Oh, Cyberknife, he's a favorite," and they pile on. But he's no lock. I'll use him, but there are 6 others there that can get it done, and some of them are long. Race 1, okay, it's a mild turf optional claim, $86,000 purse though. Optional claim for $25K. Fillies and mares 4 and up, which have never won $12,000 other than a maiden, claiming starter, restricted, or which have never won 2 races or claiming price of $25,000. Post positions that have been winning this type of race, 41 races. The rail 34%, post 1 to 3 29%. No, this is running type stuff. It's pretty evenly spread. Rail 15%. 11% post 1 to 3, 12% 1 4 to 7, and 8 and up 9%. All right. Early speeds winning 34%, early pressing types 29%, pressers 24%, the closers only 12%. And that leads me to number 2, who is my main contender in this race. By the numbers, Breaker of Chains from George Weaver with Orad Ortiz. And now this is like the type of runner that's really not getting it done. I mean, the closers. It isn't a decent post. George Weaver, 25% here. Orad Ortiz, 26%. 0 for 1 at Gulfstream. The last race, he gets a jockey upgrade. Not a major upgrade. It goes from Gaffalione to Irad Ortiz. Gaffalione is damn good, but Irad Ortiz, of course, jockey of the year last year. And just a little bit more about that one. I mean, very consistent. He's one that's running wide, running faster actually than it looks because of the wide trips. Maybe he can save ground inside. I don't like the fact that he's off over a year. So now he's getting his first start as a 5-year-old. So now he's a horse. He's not a colt anymore. I mean, by the numbers, he's very nice. And the one that catches my eye is Todd Pletcher's horse, number 3, who should get a big jump on the field. He's racing on Tapeta. Oh, number 3, Watch It. Going Tapeta to turf. Pletcher does win. He makes that transition well. He wins 19% with that move. And at Gulfstream Park, he's a whopping 20. He wins 26% of the time, and that's covering over 3,300 races. And he gets Sayas up. I think 3 has a big pace edge. I'm just looking at the pace of this race. I think that 3 is going to try and run off and hide. See, the last race, ran sub 23 second. Sayas has ridden this one every time. Now I got to wonder, did Sayas jump off the 2, Breaker of Chains, to stay with number 3, Watch It? And Sayas sends this one. Doesn't need the lead, but he's going to have the lead today. Yeah, he's going to have the lead today. And it's only a mile. And even if he takes the turf a little, he should still, he's going to probably try and wire this field. And what are the odds on that one right now? Open 4 to 1. Current odds on number 3 is 7 to 2. Can this one completely collapse and miss the exacta? I mean, after getting such a big lead, I don't see Pletcher playing games here at Gulfstream. I know we talk about playing games, some of the jockeys. Sure, some of the races look suspicious. That's always going to be part of the game. But this time, a race like this, with this kind of purse and most other days, most races are on the level, and you can't try and handicap around around the games. I expect 3 to be running out front. So 2, of course, has the figures, and 2's going to have to close off over a year. It's a bit of a quandary for me here. One I have with a question mark, well, one I was wondering about using was the 4, which is scratched, so I don't have to worry about that one. 6, You Look Cold. Then I'm going to open it up in a minute. One good on time here. You Look Cold, 24 to 1. Rosario. And by the way, the Brisnet Power Rankings, number 2, Break the Chains is ranked number 1, and 3, Watch It is ranked number 2. 3 lifetime starts, 1 win. Second off the layoff, Pletcher is 24%. Okay. You Look Cold. Now, here's the thing with this one. Now, this is Mott Williams, kind of a strange trainer. 17% here. I'm going to bring up the trainer standings. Not right now, probably between races. just to catch up on this. I want to catch him. He's 17% here over 136 races. Junior Alvarado up. Early to pressing type, which fits the race. Has a little bit of early speed, so it should get a good position here. And it's only a mile. Number 6. And it's another Tapeta entry. Yeah, I think I'm going to look elsewhere. It does have some races. It's race 3 back. It's running Stakes Company, and I prefer the other Tapeta horse. So we'll go a little further down. I want to take a look here briefly at number 10. Our Lips Are Sealed. This one was running an allowance company, now goes to George Weaver, who is 18% at Gulfstream. Lionel Reyes up 14%. Now, if you look at the PPs of Our Lips Are Sealed, it's been since its last layoff, and it fired well fresh off a 322-year layoff, finishing 3rd, but just missing at Saratoga last August. But look at its pattern since it's come back. Good race, bad race. Not bad, but much slower. Good race, bad race, good race, bad race. And at this pattern, he's due good today. And he did run it in March of 21, and finishing 4th here at a mile and a 16th. And he weakened in the final furlong. And that was a mile 16. So this distance should run well. And this one has multiple races that fit. But the good, bad, today do good. And so I like 10. And I just want to check the board here on that 10, see what kind of odds. I got to think it's taken. 24-1? Now that's your show horse there. You know, I talk about show betting. And this one is live by the numbers. So I'm on 2, 3, 10 here. I'm not sure how I'm going to set this up, but I think 2's definitely the one to beat. The board says so. You know, look at the last buyer number, 92, but it's off over a year. And the 7 to 5, I'm not crazy about it. One last look at the pool. Let's see what 10 is doing. And 10 might not be your show horse. I mean, it's actually taking about the 3rd most show money here, despite the high odds. So you don't be fooled. I mean, some of the others that are longer have bigger odds, like that Tapeta horse, the 6. You Look Cold. You know, it's taking less than half the show money with Rosario. Okay, we'll open it up. Who do you like here? Anything look interesting? It's Ashley. Okay, we got Justin here, 3912. We'll take a look at Justin's 3912, and let's see who else. We'll look at the 9 and the 12. Ashley, good morning. Hey, Ashley, good morning. It's not as impossible as it looks, at least not to me. The only thing that concerns me is the 2. It looks like it's been running the fastest races. The closers haven't been doing well. And I don't know. Good morning. Amadea, good morning. Good luck today. Isaac, what would be a good daily double? I don't know. I think 3 and 8 look pretty good in the second race, but I got a couple others with a question mark if you want to narrow it down. And the 3 that I have that I like best so far here are 2, 3, 10. 2, 3, 10 with 3, 8. I don't know if I'm going to play it yet. I'm going to let you know my picks going forward. Good luck, Isaac. Thanks for joining us. The first 2 were very tough. Yeah, indeed, Ashley. I can't help you with any confidence. Okay, we'll do our best our can. I like this. Hey, Boris. Good morning. How's it going? Glad you could join us. Good luck today. Coffee is not fresh. First cup from the brew. Kona coffee. Ashley, I got to take a look at that one too. Justin mentioned it. Okay, let me get this. Three outside horses alive. I'm going to take a look at those. Then 1, 3, and 9 of the, what is it? 1, 9, and 12 are the ones I'm going to take a further look at. Good morning, Dave. Good luck today. Austin, late pick 4, starting race 10. You're like me. I have 7 horses in the last leg that I think have a shot. You have 6, so I'm actually spreading further than you there in that leg. Okay, good luck, Austin. King of the pick 4. How close are we to post time? 7 minutes. We're doing great on time. We're going to look at the 1 here. 1, Guttish. Now, it's an early speed type. It has no turf experience. And I'll get a little bit into it right now. It's a Tapeta horse. I think the numbers are too slow. The trainer, Marat Sinkai, 6% going synthetic to turf. I like the early speed, though. But you know what? The number 3, Watch It, should be way out front, and that's from Pletcher with Sayers, who's 21% here, and Pletcher going synthetic to turf is 19%. The 1 early speed, but I think this 3 is going to try and run away and hide on this crew, and it's only a mile. It's turning back. And I think the turn back can only help this one. And you know what? It doesn't even need to lead, but it's been running very quick. First, second calls, first call especially. I think Watch It is most likely going to be in the exacta. Now drop down to the 9, which gets Jose Ortiz, and it's another one that looks could be. The others just look superior to this one. You know who is a player, and if you wanted to add one who has a back race, 9, I don't like 9. Thomas Proctor, Jose Ortiz, that part's fine. But the turf numbers, it's really going to have to jump forward from what I'm looking at here. The last race on Tapeta. The one that does have a fast race on turf and did win, and that was 3 back, it's a concealed race as far as the one that was moving faster than it looked like. Pentagon, number 8. Take a look at Pentagon race at Keeneland at 1.16 miles. It rallied maybe, let me see, 8 Pentagon, because that one looks like a real contender by that race. Claude McGahee, Shug McGahee, for first start with team 9%. So this is the first race for this one. And Shug comes out of Keeneland in a 110K race, who finished 3rd. Gets Brian Hernandez, very limited, only 0 for 9 here, going back at Gulfstream, 16% overall. It did run that big race 3 back. I mean, if it runs that race today, it could contend. So I am adding 8 to my stable here, not 8 to my stable, but 8 as one of my contenders. A 2 got to be used. 8, the only one I see that really has a back race that is good enough to win. Granted, it was on a good turf with the moisture. The last 3 times it ran was on moisture. It's the only rate. It's a very consistent mare. Her 5 races, but for some reason she exploded that race at Keeneland, and after that race, where she won by a neck, she needed 141 days off. Can she repeat that effort today? If she does, she's a win candidate. And what are the odds on Pentagon? 12 to 1. What are the odds on Pentagon on the board? 28 to 1. You're getting some odds here. I don't think Breaker of Change should be even money. Okay, so I don't like 9. We're going to go down to 12 and take a look at the 12, since some of you have mentioned that, the outside horses. Qualify. Safi Joseph Jr., the leading trainer, goes to Zayas, who's 17% here, comes out of Stakes Company. Its lone race on turf were slower than the other 2. That concerns me. Okay. Not, it's been on the improve. It's 343 days off. First time LASIX, 24%. Second time LASIX, 24%. It would be surprised if this one comes in. Did wire the field 2 back on a muddy track. And the fractions were not fast enough to keep up with the other one, the 3. And number 13, Wonka. Is 13 in here? Wonka, 8-1. Does have a big race 3 back at Saratoga at this distance. Last race at Gulfstream at this distance, a little light. 3 races at Gulf, in the money first, second. I don't like the extreme outside post. Does have a big race at the distance, though. Okay, how many minutes to post? Is there anybody else here? And then I'm going to put in my bet. 10-32-9. Good luck, Karan. 3-win place. That big speed, Austin. Yeah, I think it's very dangerous. Covering wide. 238. 238. 10-7 for me. What's up with the 7? Siempre Elegante. All right, it's been improving. That I can say about it. On its turf and synthetic numbers, it's been moving forward, and you get a good trader, and you get the legend Franco Del Torre up in this race. I can't believe the 10 is 25-1. Michael, hello, Michael. Good luck today. Thanks for sharing your selection. 2-10-13. Yeah, not impossible, not impossible. And you covered underneath. I have a funny feeling you 3. Good luck. G-Man, good luck. Challenging Gulfstream. I'm betting 3 different tracks. Have my picks written down. Better races later on. Good luck today, G-Man. Glad you can make it. Amadeo, beautiful Margarita Island. Good luck today. Gulfstream pick 5. Amadeo has been white hot, lightning with his selections. So, and he's giving us a race 1 play. Good luck, Amadeo. James, 6, win place show. Good luck, James. Good luck all from G-Man. Another big winning player here on the show. And let me get my picks in, my plays. And what I'm going to do here, I'm taking a look at the pool real quick. And look at Pentagon. I think Breaker of Chains. I mean, it's been away so long. 10 doesn't seem to like the money much. Jeez. What's the outside post? Pentagon. I'm like taking a look at the pace one last time. Saturday night girl, you look cold. Jeez. We didn't look at the 5. We're gonna go here. Exact the box race 1. Exact, not quite a box. All right, come on, man. Let's get this in. Mm. Now I'm going to spread here. This is a rare play. Rare play for me. 2, 3, 8, 10. Want to get on the board. I got some prices here. Pegasus Cup Day, 3-8-10 exacta boxing. And Bucci is in the house. 5-1 place on that show on 9. Good luck. Good to see you, Bucci. Good luck. Exacta box. Comeback Kids, 2-8, number 2. Okay, good luck, Cindy and Yogi. I canceled everything and 5 win on 12. Good luck, Ashley. Who else? All right, Pegasus, this big card is off to a start. They're getting in the gate. 2 is big odds. I expect 3 to be winging it on the front. I can't believe 8 is 35-1. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. 2's taking all the show money. I expect 3 to be. I want to see from that 3. I think we're going to see. Here comes 12. All right. Enjoy the race. And we are off on Pegasus Cup Day at Gulfstream Park. And 1 showing some early speed as expected. 3 is holding back a little bit. We got Saez up for Pletcher. It's been running fast on Tapeta, but Pletcher is good moving from Tapeta to turf. So let's see. No sign of the 3. I expected that one to be way out front. And the 2, of course, has the best numbers consistently over a year off. And it's a closer, and closers have not really been doing well in this type of race here so far, going back to the beginning of December. But we got Rod Ortiz on there, and he knows how to work them. So I expect the 2 to be around, closer or not. 12, 35-1. Okay, and here comes Irad Ortiz starting to make his move on the 3 is starting to move up, 2 is starting to move up, 8, he's got a lot of work to do. The 10, 210 is starting to make some noise at a price. Here comes 13. Here comes Pletcher's 3. Holy crap. Did Yeah, Wonka. Okay, we got second and third. Tough way to lose the opener here. The numbers on the 13 looked a little light. Did have the speed. Look at this. That 2 didn't even hit the board. Who got second? Was that 6? You Look Cold. I think it might have been 11. Fast and Flirty. Tyler Gaffley. Was that? I guess it's 11. 13-11. If that's 13-11, let me just look at the pools and probables. Exacta. 13-11. I mean, if that is, that's a $325 exacta. I was shielded. I couldn't see. Was it 5? 325 exacta. I hope somebody had it here. Go back and look. See, Gulfstream 11-3 Wonka. Okay, let me get this back. I told you all 3. Austin, Justin, you did. Let's take a look. G-Man at Oaklawn here. Good luck, G-Man. Ice water in the veins. Okay. Let me go back here. See did anybody have this 11 and a 13? Okay, Armando. Great job. Armando hit the Rainbow Six the other day on the show. Good to see you, Armando, and you great job on that first race. You spread well. And 6-8, yeah, they're two of my contenders next race. We're on the same page there. I got some others. Exacto, Michael, brilliant, brilliant, excellent call. Excellent call. Michael delivers the exacta. That's a $325 exacta, folks. Oh boy. All right, Justin called outside horses. I'm looking to see if he has the exacta here, though. It looks like he had 3-9-12 race one, but I can see 11 and 13. But if you got it, Justin, if you got it in, great job, Justin. Who else? Challenging race. Yes, he isn't. 13. Okay, great job. There's a try there. If that's if you unless you're giving the order here a finish, but you called the outside three, Justin. Yeah. All right, we're going on. It's official. The race is finally official. 8-18, 8-11, 3-2, and yeah, the show horses were 6-5. I wouldn't change my wager. I like the play. You know, I would still go with the same ones. I was not overly impressed with 11 and 13, but that's what I saw. So I changed it. Great job to those of you who had them. Great job, Michael. All righty. Now we go on to race two on this big card today. Now, race two is a bit of a challenging card here. If you like this show, hit the like button, please. Let us know, give us some feedback. We're going to be out here for all the races today. So just hit the like button and if you enjoy the show. And subscribe if you like notification of all new videos. And three nightmare trip, Austin. Yeah. You know what bugged me about the 3, Austin? He didn't even show any of the speed he had. Maybe he just doesn't like turf. And love the 6 in race 2, win place. We got a lot of time here before post time. We'll start looking at this, and I'll tell you a little bit about my main contenders here in this race. Race 2, we got some firsters in here. Scratched. Number 4 is scratched. I didn't like number 4 anyway. If some of you did, my condolences. 2 is 7 furlongs, maiden special weight, 84K for maidens, 3-year-olds. All right. 7 furlongs. Okay, we're on the dirt. There's been 187 races of this type since December 3rd. And the early speed to early to pressing type, the hybrids, are dominating this type of race. 73% of them come from the early to early pressing types. And the late pressing types, they're 11%, and closers, 16%. Rail, no real bias. Inside, outside, they're all playing about the same. Now, the one I landed on that I like best is number 8. A Bourbon Resolve. It ran at this distance. It finished 4th, 8 back. It got bumped in the beginning. They add Lasix today. It's an early speed running type that's been winning. Ian Wilkes, the trainer, 9% here. Gets Tyler Gaffleone, who's 19% here. Comes off a bullet workout at, I guess, Pimlico. First of 28 for a minute in 5 furlongs, a minute flat. This one shows some fast work so long its workout history. In November, threw a bullet. It's out of hard spun, so you know this one is quick. One of the great 3-year-olds of 2007. That was a great year for 3-year-olds. Hard spun, street sense, and of course, Curlin. Curlin won the Breeders' Cup Classic that year. He lost that race at Belmont to Rags to Riches in the Filly. Won the Preakness. I like Bourbon Resolve. And let me do more about Bourbon Resolve. Now, Bourbon Resolve got beaten by the 3 Kentucky Joker last time. Now, Kentucky Joker finished 3rd, 7 1/4 back, and Bourbon Resolve finished 4th, 8 1/4 back. So the 3 beat 8 by a length. But this is going to be the 3rd start for number 3 from Dale Romans and Junior Alvarado. And this is only the 2nd start for Bourbon Resolve. And usually they move forward off of its first race. Sometimes a horse regresses, but oftentimes they move forward in their 2nd race. And again, got bumped early. You got stuck running 3 wide. And you got the connections. You got Wilkes and you got Gaffleone on number 8. So I like 8 to turn the tables on number 3. On number 3, Kentucky Joker. I'm going to use both. So I like 8. I like 3. And the first time starter that I like a little bit. Uh, I'm looking, I'm looking at the Mott Williams entry, Oxford, who has Louis Saez up. Mount Williams wins 10% first time out, 3-year-old. Saez 21%. I like the breeding Arrogate. The first time out, the runners usually run pretty quick. And they're first in the money. The Arrogate firsters are in the money 46% of the time. So kind of like 6. And the other firster that's catching my eye is the one from George Weaver, who wins 11% first time out. Do I go with just 3 and 8? Or do I add one of the firsters here? There's another one, Mage, who from a trainer, Costuvo Delgado, wins 11% first time out, but they got Edgar Perez up. It's a hard call here. I'm on 3 and 8, and out of the firsters, I guess I prefer 6. Let's see what the board looks like. 6 is on the board at 5-2, and an 8, Bourbon Resolve, who I said I think would overtake the 3, is 2-1, and 3 open 3-1 is on the board at 6-1. Okay, 14 minutes to post. Let's take a look. Who do you have? Race 2. Justin, 2-6 over 2-3-6. I think that's a safe bet. I'm pretty comfortable that. Ooh, 2-6. Okay, you like the firsters. Oh no, we're not on the same page at all, Justin. Good luck. Yeah, I think 3 or 8. I think 3 or 8 got to be used on top, and I think the 8's going to overhaul the 3. But Justin knows what he's doing, so good luck, Justin. Good luck, Justin. It's a difficult race. Okay. G-Man studied the racing home, 3 hours of racing for him. Good luck, G-Man. Yeah, I was looking this over for last night and today, and I did a show last night. I don't know if last night with Robert Fernaro covering these races, and Let's see. Michael got that big exacta done last race, and he got 1-3-8-9. We'll take a look at the 9 for a second. Yeah, I like your coverage there. You look like you got this covered pretty good between the 1, the 2, and the 6, the X factors, the firsters, and you got the 3 and 8 in there. I think you should get this done. I think if I had to pick one, I'd probably pick the 8. Andre, how's it going? My nomination to lift the Pegasus Cup, number 9, uh, Shantasira. Good luck, Andre. Good luck, Andre. Thanks for sharing your selection here. And here's a link. I did a video today on analyzing all 12 Pegasus Cup contenders. And these are contenders. I look at all the entries, 12 or 13 entries. I looked at them all. And I gave you the horses that I think are the ones that have a shot to win. And you know what? That is the toughest race on the card. I have 7 that legitimately appear to have a shot to win, and how to use them in exotics in this video. It's about 18 minutes long. So if you're interested, I got the link down below in the description, and the link is right here in chat. So what's on number 9? Is that this race? Hi, Isaac. Let's see. Good luck. I'm on here. Wait a second. How many minutes to post? 10 minutes. I'm going to stay with this right now, and I will get to that, going forward. Isaiah. Armando. Race 2, 6-8. Yeah, you like that 6. I like that it's in the money a lot, and we're going to go back and look at that in a second. And James White, thanks for sharing the pick, Armando. James White, 3-5, 3-5-8 exact to try. Everybody's on different horses. Just like horse racing usually is. Everybody's on a different horse. Aloha Island Coffee. Gold 2. Just tremendous. Austin suggested that, and so did Seal. And tremendous, excellent coffee. Went with Death Wish for a couple of days, and now the last 2 days I'm back on Aloha. Yeah, look at those. Look at the board. The only thing just that concerns me, the word was out on the 2, it seemed, too, in last race, and it didn't do anything, even with Irad Ortiz. But this is a firster. But by the percentages, I think it has a shot. And in the win spot, I'm not going to use that 3. I'm not going to use the 3 in the win spot. I'll tell you that right now. I think the 8 is going to improve. It had a little bit of trouble, and it almost beat the 6. It almost beat the 3, and I look for improvement second time out. So 8 is definitely one I'm using on top. Dark Horse, I like the first is Dark Horse on debut. I'm going to write Dark Horse down because I've wanted to try that, and I've seen it before. So I'm going to order some. Thanks, Michael. I like the 1 as a dark. Oh, I thought you were talking about the coffee. Okay, good luck. Let's take a look at the 1. 1 is not really that dark of a horse. The trainer wins. Weaver wins early. He wins 11%. This one, the sire, Bolt de Oro, first out, is in the money 39%. And you get Castellano. And you get the rail. And who's been winning these type of races? I've been talking about this. This is 15% sired, Dark Vector, with first-time starters. Has a nice workout, 5 furlongs in a minute 4. Castellano, 14% here. First-time starters, George Weaver, 13%. Bolt de Oro, Maglio de Oro. 5-star day on the dam side. That's a throwback. That was a nice horse on the mare side. Has a bullet 2 back. And let's see if we got any others in here. What about the 9 Perform? We talked about the 8. It's really going to have to improve. Sugar Gay, he gets Jose Ortiz. What are the odds? The odds have to be pretty high on that one, I would think. Let me see what 9 is. 7-1. Yeah, see, it's dead on the board. Yeah, Justin, it does look like the word's out on the 6. 5-2, it's up a tick. I like the odds on the 3, the 8 at 3-1. The only thing that scares me, if anything, about the 8, it's the firsters. 1 and 2 both can win, and you're getting. I would do 1, 2, 1, 2, 6, 8 in multi-race plays. But next race is kind of a hard race. Is kind of a hard race too. So if I went 1, 2, use 1, 2, 6, 8, I'll toss the 3 because we know what we've seen from that, and I expect 3 to come up, 8 to improve, and I think 1 and 2 get decent jockeys, decent trainers who can win early, just like the 6. You got the name Mott on the 6. What I want to do real quick is bring up the current trainer leaders at Gulfstream because I think Mott is one of those ones that's really hitting. So let me bring him up. Gulfstream trainer leaders. And I'll display it here for everybody to see as well. Okay, let's bring this up. Try and keep everybody paired here so we can win some money today. I don't want to guess around. William Mott, yeah, he's the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 leading trainer. He has 6 wins in 25 tries. That's almost 25%. And he also has 6 seconds. And he also has a third. To put that into perspective, and he's won 300, has 392K in earnings. And that's more earnings than the second, the third, fourth, and leading trainers. And he has less races than all of them. Yeah, Mott has been hot. 13 in the money out of 25, but 6 first and 6 seconds. That's almost 50% first, second. And Mott is the trainer of the 6. I'm not going to go crazy here. I think I'm going to use 3, 6. I'll go light in a double. Yeah, not 3, 6, 3, 8. If I lose, I lose. But I'm not going to cover the world in this bet. Next 2 races, very competitive. I'm on 3, 8. Let me just look at the next race, make sure they're not scratched. Am I seeing correctly? No, that's okay. That's race. I'm not using 3, 8. That's this race initially. Because I looked at the 3 of the next race and I see it's 15-1. I like wow. I actually have 6 listed as one of the contenders. Cupid's Claw. How is this possible? Race number 3. Bear with me. We got time. Still got 4 minutes to post. This is well worth it here. Mark Cassie. See, I'm spread like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 1, 2, 3, 6, 7 listed. I have 3 with a question mark. Holy smokes. Yeah, no, I don't like 3. I mean, it has some good numbers, but it's been running. 1. I mean, 1 is definitely a contender, and it has that Jonathan Thomas and Lanfranco Dettori. He has him on some big races today, so I got to use 1. Horse number 2. No. Horse number 7. No. Where the five? Five has a couple of races that fit this race. Okay. Hmm. 1, 5, 8, 9. What about eight? Eight? Eight. Cassie's dangerous next race. Let's check the five real quick. Barrage. Nine. Okay. Very simple here. Race three. Am I going to bite the bullet? Am I going to, jump on this? Everybody picking three here. Everybody looking at the first time starters who are taking money. I just want to look at the five real quick for next race. This five figure. I'm going to go eight with 139. I'm going to put in a double right now. I just want to double check the pools, see that this one's being respected a little bit. Okay, race two. My pick is going to be in now, daily double. I hate to bet on a first time starter in a race like this. I think William Mott is hot. I'll go too deep. So we got a price next race. Here's my play, daily double. Get rid of this. Race two, daily double. All right, exact daily double. 6-8 with 189. 6-8 with 189. I think the eight can take the. I think the eight can take the. And if the eight doesn't win, I'm going to do this. Back up. Here's my backup play. It's an exacta, believe it or not. If some funny business goes on, exacta 1-2 over 8. Because I think the eight should finish no worse than second. All right, that's in. Who else? They're working towards the gate. Karan, 3896. Okay, good luck, Karan. Karan delivering tremendous winners on the show. Cash flow success, race two, perform. 2-8. Good luck, cash flow success. Thanks for joining us. One with 5-8. All right, good luck, Ashley. And my main play, the 6-8, 189 daily double. And my backup play, just in case we're done, 1-2 over 8. And if the six gets it done, hey, I advance in the daily double. So I'm trying to cover it there. Okay, 6 hours ahead, gotcha. Okay, everyone's setting the clocks. Eduardo, 7953 superfecta. Good luck, Eduardo. Good to see you today. 79 exact the box. 6 bullets. Okay. Play my picks. Today, Oakland and Gulfstream. Okay. Good luck, everybody. Ashley adding the 1-3. Karan again. 3896, and my exacta backup. But I think 6-8 get it done. And I got 1-2 on top. Litoid, good luck today. Red box 689. Good luck. I got 6 and 8 in the daily double, Litoid. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. And they're off race 2. Number 2 goes to the front. Where's 8? I'm looking all over for the place for the 8. I can't find him. There's the 6. What are the odds on 2? 11-1? 9 is running there. Perform with Jose Ortiz. I thought that one has to improve. 7 is running there, 21-1. 8 is starting to move a little bit. So is 9. 9 is trying to press the 2 now. And here comes 8. 5 is starting to run a little. No sign of the 3 anywhere. They're making the turn. Here comes 5. 5 is making a big move, folks. 5 is summon your courage. 9 hanging tough. Come on, 8. Get moving. 9 is still there. 5 coming. 8 coming. It looks like 9. Hey, back gets it done. 2-8. Yeah, righty. Thanks heavens. I would have hated to get beaten that way. Backup play, 1-2 over 8. We get the exacta. Where was the 6? That's what I'd like to know. All right. We're on the board at Gulfstream. I was a little worried about the 5 there coming for home. Thankfully, the 8 dug in, so I missed my daily double play, 6-8 over 189, but I cover with my backup play, 1-2 over 8, and the 2 went off at 11-1. I don't know who wound up being the favorite. Let me see who else has this. Madge. Yeah, this was a tough race. So I'm not playing games today. So we got that. Let's see who the other happy campers are here. Justin, 2 to win. Great job, Justin. Great job. Litoid, 2. Look at this. The try. 2-8-5. Did 9 come in 4th? Boris, I've not been holding fire for now. Good luck all. Who else? He added 1-3. There's my backup. Got that done on a $2 play. Bet it for $1, so I'll get half of whatever this is. Race 2. Form. Who's performed? Okay, that's the 9. Jose. Hello, 2 to win. Great job, Jose. Comes in here. Good luck today. Thanks for sharing your pick. Great pick. See who else? G-Man, Cyberknife is no lock. I don't like the post. I don't like that he hasn't been getting it done. I'll still use him, but there are 6 others that I think are contenders. Again, in the description area below, I break down all the entries, what I like and don't like about them, and then the ones I actually land on 7 of them that I consider live for the win spot, and how to use them in exotics. Boris playing Oaklawn. Okay, Oaklawn. Yeah, maybe we can get some Oaklawn pick out there for the big race. Cindy, almost Cindy and Yogi. I think we covered everybody here. I don't know what the payouts are yet. Let's look at that. Inquiry? No. Hold all ticket. Inquiry. Wow, the 8 was actually the second choice here. It's unofficial. Was there an inquiry, really? Dave, how about that too? The Travelers, happy campers. How's it going, Traveler? Good to see you. How's it going? We just hit the exacta here, Traveler. And some others in here had the 2 also. And it was actually my backup play. I had 6-8 over 138 in the double. And then just to back it up, I said, who could beat the 8? I didn't figure the 8 finishing worse than second, if not winning. So I said, okay, the 2 first-time starters. And I did a quick exacta 1-2 over 8 with an 11-1 on top. Okay, so I'm covering. I'm after it today. It's official now. And if you look at it, the 2 opened at 12-1, wound up 11-1, and the 8 opened at 6-1, wound up 3-1. And we're on it. And the 3 opened 3-1, and I didn't like that one because it was making its third start, and it just beat the 8 by a little in its only start. And it had trouble the 8, so I figured the 8 would upend the 3. And since the 3, I figured to get beat, I used the 6, who was taking a lot of money and had the hot mott on top of the double. So that's where we're at. Who else? Who else has something to say here? I had the 2 horse and I take it out for 6. If you had that 2, great job, Karan. Yeah, sometimes we don't get those picks in because, here, the first priority is to get the picks in ourselves when we're playing, not post them on the show. And I think Whoa did that the other day too. Others do it too. Even sometimes I have trouble getting the pick in on the show because I'm trying to figure it out for my own way. Quran. $2 exact, 114.40. So I get back 57.20. Beautiful, beautiful. That's how to start. We're out front now today here on Pegasus Day. Lost a $6 box the first race. So we're up about $50 after 2 races. Nice. James White, nice out. Thanks, James. Thanks, James. Appreciate it. Doing the best we can. And now we go on to race number 3. All righty. What do we got here? Let's talk about it. Well, starters, I was on the 138 in the double. So, and I think this race is a little bit interesting. Actually, a lot interesting. It's 1 3/8 mile. That's a pretty long race. So it's somewhere between 1.25 miles, almost as long as the Belmont Stakes when you think about it. So we got a lot of time to see this unfold. So you got to see which horses are good at the distance. And let's take a look at this one. 1 3/8 on turf. Optional claim 62K, but the purse is 87K. And this card is flat out fantastic. We have 7 graded stakes. And the Rainbow Six, all graded stakes, which concludes the 13th and final race of the day, is the $3 million Pegasus World Cup, all graded stakes. And I've been through this. And so it's for 4-year-olds and upwards. I don't think post position should play a major factor in this race, and it really doesn't. At this long of a distance, I'm looking at the percentages. What type of horse wins this race? Yeah, the early speed wins at 34%, and that's covering 254 races going back to December 3rd. 34%. Early to pressing types, 24%. Pressers, 23%. And the closers only 18%. So all of them, the type of runner doesn't really matter all that much. Early speed, all right, a little bit of an edge, but the closers can still win 18%, and the rail outside, it's all good. Let's just see if there are any scratches here. We got a full field of 11. That's good. Now, I landed on the number 1 is the one I like best. So I'll tell you a little bit about that. Number 1, Corelli. Now it has LaFranco Dettori up. Dettori's on some of the stakes races in the Rainbow Six. And one of them I kind of like. And Dettori, one of the greats, he won 7 of Royal Ascot Day or one of those big days. 7 out of 7 races. That's that's pure insanity. 7 out of 7 races for a jockey is just mind-boggling. And this one has the highest power rating. It really does have the best numbers. At the distance, 3 races and a third, only a third, 96. I like its race 2 back at a mile and an eighth. It ran 100 and it was closing big. This one is a big time closer, so I think it's going to like the extra distance here. And I think it's going to like the rail. And I think Dettori's going to reach back into his archives and pull a big race here, because he has the fastest, the best horse, really. It's a 284K earner, and he gets the rail. Dettori will know how to save ground. Last victory was a G3 race at Woodbine at a mile and a quarter, where he posted a 96 Brisnet figure, and again was closing well. And if it was a longer race, he would have won more than 1 3/4. The other one I like, now I tossed him. Now I think I might add him here and move forward in a double. The other one I like is number 5, and I'll tell you why. Now that you're getting some odds here, you get a low percentage trainer, only 30 races, only 3%. Maybe I won't add him. I had 4 initially, 1, 5, 8, and 9. Barrage. Now, what did I like about Barrage? You got Lionel Reyes up, who's 13%, and Nicholas Palmer. Okay, one of the things I like, it's run 2 times here, has a second and third, but the number is kind of light. And it's a 5-year-old. And it's another one, 168K earner. But on turf, it's in the money 7 out of 11 times. You get in a price 12 to 1. 11 tries on turf, 2 firsts, 2 seconds, 2 thirds. I'm going to take this a step further. Now, Barrage, if you take into account, now this is going to take Dettori to have an off race for a Barrage to get this done. And Corelli, the last race was a G2, the one. At this distance at Aqueduct in November 2021. So it's off over a year. 434 days off. How's this trainer? Does fire fresh. Jonathan Thomas, over 90 days off, wins 19%. The last time it was off 189 days, it came back with a big race and won at Pimlico at a mile and a 16th. And, he drew off when he was driving, won by a nose. It's another one. He was driving, excellent closing pace, and he would have won by more than a nose if the race was longer. So Jonathan Thomas, he knows how to gear him up. This is an optional claiming race, and this one's coming out of G2, G3, G1 company. G3, which he won. Okay, the time off, but he has the numbers. But the 5, Barrage, has races 2 and 4 back at Aqueduct and Saratoga that are fast enough to win this race. If the others don't bring their A game, Barrage is dangerous at a price. If you wanted to show horse, for example, if the prices are right, I'd look no further. There's another one I like better than Barrage, but this one is a win candidate. Lionel Reyes, 14%, and the trainer is light, only 1 win in 3 tries. In 29 tries. The trainer's a problem. I may toss 8. That one, in lieu of the 8. Mark Cassie, Henley's Joy. That's the other one I like. Henley's Joy. Look back at its turf. Never mind the Tapeta. Look back at its turf races. On turf, 33 tries, 4 wins, 4 seconds, 4 thirds. At Gulfstream, 3 tries, a win and a second. I don't see the last time he ran at Gulfstream here, but I do see the races he won. He raced, last year. And of those races, he has a race in April, a race. What really intrigues me is the race 3 back. That would probably be my show horse because I kind of recall him. And I like Cassie at Gulfstream 15%, and he has Sayas up where the 5 has Lionel Reyes up. So I like that one. Will I revisit the 5? I don't know. We'll see what I'm going to open it up in a second. So 1 looks like the one to beat. My concern is the layoff. And if I was just going to use 2 entries here, I would use 1 and 9, because 9 looks like the second best one. I just want to check the closing pace of the 5, 8, 9, and then I'm going to 8. Good closing, very strong closing pace. I like it. 5. Uh, 5, he likes to run towards the front a little bit. 8, I like the closing kick. Yeah, I'll stay with it. I'm on 1, 8, 9 here to get it done. And let's see who you all like as we get how many minutes to post. I'm going to look at the board. 1, open 5-2, curly 5-2. Great. 5, wow, 30-1. 8, 18-1. That is your show horse, number 8. Number 8. Let me just look at it again. Closing kick, Mark Cassie, Luis Saez getting 0 respect. And it's run here. I think 8 is the show horse. Let's see who you got as we are now 9 minutes to post. We're doing good on time. Okay. See, win play, show 3, long shot play. Let's look at the 3's a dirt horse, right? I still think the others are faster, the turf horses. Going dirt to turf, Jeremy O'Dwyer, he does win 11%. Jorge Ruiz up 9% jock. Here, 46 tries, 17% winners. Let me just see. Yeah, the one reason I'm looking for closing kicks is this is a mile and 3/8. 3 will be part of the pace. Might be the pace. You try and run. It's all gets Jose Ruiz again. The 1 is really going to have to come out of the clouds. 8 has a little bit of speed. It's not way far back. Henley's Joy. That's my show horse. Geez, they're showing it no respect, and it has a race that's fast enough to win. Maybe I'll do a double here with 1, 8, 9. Maybe 1, 5, 8, 9. And if I can land on a really good one in the 4th, and I want to have time to look at that, so I want to get right back to who you all have here. Did you bet the win place on the Justin? Yeah. Well, I didn't know if he was too. Yeah, good call on that, Justin. I just figured if the 8 wasn't going to come in or the 6, I figured it was the 1, 2 were the X factors, and those trainers were both 10% with firsters. So I put them over the 8 as insurance. I really did think the 6 or the 8 was going to get it done, and I put a good break there. James 2-4 to win, 1-2-4. Let's talk about the 2 and the 4. Okay, I think the 4 did we talk about the 2 and the 4? Let's go back. Race 3, number 2. I try and get to, time permitting, I try and get here. 2 has races going back, including a G2 race at Keene last year, 2 of them in April, and are fast enough to win this, and actually January of last year too. It has 3 races, and it kind of has been slipping back since that time. It was running well late 2021 and early up until April of 2022. Then they ran it on Tapeta for some reason. They ran a race on dirt. They're screwing with the horse. Then another race on dirt. It would have to resort back to its form of early April of last year. If it does, you have a shot there. Trainer Sonny Leon, yeah, he wins on occasion, gets it done. The trainer is 13%. Patrick Bianconi, not impossible, not impossible. It's going to have to move back forward again, though. It's going to have to dig back, dig deep. And two, Red Hornet, Anna Maya. She's 7%. It's 7 Gulfstream. Sean Bridgemaham, 7% out of 107 at Gulfstream. The others I talked about are faster. If it runs the race three back, maybe you can pick up a slice underneath, third, fourth. I prefer others. Good luck. 1 year and 3 months. Yeah, this one, if you're talking about the one, this trainer, this horse has run very well, Dave. The last time it was off 180 something days. And it has the best numbers, so and it's a good layoff trainer. So, I can't toss it. And I think you're getting a good price. It's not like it's 6 to 5 or something. Also, I want to play the 6 horse, Sneaky Seeky. Ashley, 6. Then I'm going to go into my bet. Take a look at the double. Even if it resorts to the races at Kentucky Downs in 2022 and the race before that, those are its best races. 8-year-old Mark Cassie Dangerous on turf. I prefer that one for maybe third, fourth as well, because the other ones I've talked about are a lengths faster so far. They're more of a speed handicapper. And well, let's see. Anybody else? Good luck, Ashley. Litoid going with Irabdi's 9-1. Yeah, nine's going to be tough. Number 6. Good luck, William. And 1-6, William. All right, good luck. 10 here for me, Traveler. 40 win place. Good luck, Traveler. Who else? Ashley, 6-3 in doubles. Good luck, Ashley. 10. What's up with 10? 10 is a wild card here. 10 keeps getting better. And now, if it takes that next step, and as a 4-year-old, it has every right to take that step forward again. If you take that next step into the winner's circle, and even 11, who's been improving lately, is not impossible either. This is a wide open race. My play, actually, here, I'm not going to spread it out. I think this is a very competitive race, and I think it's a fun race. I'll be rooting for the one. I want to see this guy Tattori do his backflip off the horse. Is that what he does? So what I'm going to do is do a show bet here. Let me see what the odds are. I'm going to do a show bet on number. Do I do a 1? I think the 6 is the 8 is the 19 to 1. Are you kidding me? I'll do a show bet on the 8. Why not? I love the odds. I think that can get the show bet done. Otherwise, I think this race is wide open. And you pointed out a very strong contender in that 10. Let me get back to that second. 10, 11 is a nice price. And the 8, I think, can win. I even think the 5 could win. Why is a 7-5-2-1? I don't like the 7 at all. I don't like that. I don't like that. It must be the owner of the horse or something betting that 7. But 10 just keeps marching forward for this relatively trainer, Mohammed Mubarak. What I like is last race within 30 to 89 days. He spots it well. He's 20% with a 2.93 ROI. And it's a 4-year-old, and Muhammad seems to be spotting him well because this one just keeps improving. And that last race, it got stuck running 2-4 wide. And so if they could straighten this out a little bit, and it continues to move forward in the speed department, win contender. 9, I think 9 is the only one, the second best to the 1, but the 8 If you go back to the race 3 back, has a closing kick on the board at 19-1. There's your show horse. And that looks like the surest bet to me. I'm not too concerned about Lafranco Dettori on the 1, because I think the horse looks like a good one at 8, and they've given it a rest, and it delivered a victory last time. It had an extended layoff of 189 days at Pimlico. Okay, and this guy should save some ground inside. And so let me put my pick in here. We got some new comments. Race 3, not going crazy. Come off an exacta hit last race, $57 payout. So I'm up over $50, but I'm not jumping through hoops or, no ice water in the veins. Not going crazy. Yeah, I'm going to cover 7 horses this race and 3 the next. I'm just, playing it the same way, even keel. I just like just look for value. We'll just go 8 to show here. I think we got a chance to get a nice show play in. And because this is wide open, the more we talk about it here, the more wide open it looks. Even the 11 is dangerous. 10, 11, dangerous. 5, a long shot, has some races that are fast enough to win, dangerous. 8, Cassie, some races too, last race on turf, good enough to win. And why is no one taking them? The race, 8 gets back on turf where, he was closing, and it was a mile and 16th, and I think he has a shot here. Cassie's one of the leading trainers here at this meet. Who else we got? We got Karan, 1-6-1-2-3-6. Good luck, Karan. Yeah, I think the 1 is going to be, you'll get paid for this one. Let me just look at the board real quick. All right, good luck. Yeah, 1. I can't see 1. I'll be shocked if it finishes less than second, but who knows? And Gulfstream win place 10. Yeah, 10 has been moving forward. I think you got a good play there with the 10. I'm really not sure of a winner here. If I had to choose just 2, I would choose 1 and 9. Those would be my 2 horses to get it done here. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll put in a double. I don't know if I have time. Good luck, Karan. Good luck, Amadeo. Rashawn, 10 will win. Sure shot. Good luck. Ever dangerous win. Who is this? 10 should close better than the rest and is improving. Yeah, definitely improving. Dave, 110. I think you got that. I think that 5 is live too, Dave. I don't know what the odds are now. Eduardo, 110 over 11. 11 is live. I don't like the 7, but I like the 11. 10 here for me, Traveler. Okay, Ashley, 6-3 in doubles. Good luck, Ashley. Justin, 282389. Good luck, Justin. And Austin, I'm going with the number 1 also, Coach. Yeah, I hope you can see that backflip there. Good luck, Austin. And who else? Who else here? 169. Dave. Good luck, Dave. 10. 169. All right, 19. I think you guys should get it done there. And again, I take 1 and 9 if I had to pick if I was forced to pick just 2. And the Traveler, 10 all the way. I think you're alive there. And my bet, poor little show bet, but there's so many here that look live. I think we see Seal in the house. I got to say hi to Seal. Seal, good morning. Good luck today. Glad you could make it. And yeah, I'm not going nuts. There's better races down the card. I'm really having a hard time with all the live contenders here. I think we could get a nice price. So I'm going with a poor little show bet. Number 8, now on the board, 25-1 to show with Mark Cassie and Luis Saez. And again, the great Lanfranco Dettori, going to be retiring later in the year. Here on the number 1, on the favorite, bet down to 2-1. Now, I've tried him a couple of times. Some of you are talking about this guy. Won 7 of 7 one day at Royal Ascot or one of these big meets. And they say he does a fancy flip off the horse after victory. I've been waiting to see that. I think I've seen him race 3 times now. And I think I played him maybe 2 times. But he's on the 1, and I think 1-9 are the 2 to beat. You got Irad Ortiz on the 9, so he's going to probably be the guy that shows Lanfranco who the boss is around here. Let's see. Good luck, everybody. I don't expect Lanfranco on the 1 to show up until later. It's a closer, but he's saving ground on the rail, knows how to handle it. And Red Hornet, number 2, bet down from 15 to 1 to 9 to 1. I'm pretty sure some of you have that. Here comes 9. Irad Ortiz start. It's 1 3/8, so we got a while to go to watch this as they come past the stands for the first time. Where's 8? All right, 8's hanging around. He's just in front of the 10. He's part of the early pack here. And that's Mark Cassie, still at 28 to 1. Impossible. That's my show horse. Show play. It's a gray horse. Now it has a good closing kick. I'm just wondering if they're sending him too fast, too soon. No, they're over 51 seconds for the half, so they're reasonably paced here. Where's 1? Dettori is starting to move a little bit now as he starts to enter the picture. Still on the rail. Dettori's saving ground. Brilliant, brilliant rider. Knows how to handle this. He was going to be in some of the big stakes in the Rainbow Six. At least one of them, maybe more. I looked at them last night. 2 Red Hornets still leading the way. Sean Bridgman doesn't have the statistics, and now Irod says, "Hey, bye everybody, I'm on my way." And here comes 8. Now I would have had 1-8-9 in this daily double. I got knocked out with the 8 and by the 1, who I used in an insurance play over the 8. And this is number 8 leading, coming for home. We got a 3-horse battle. Here comes Dettori on the 1. I would have lost this double, but Dettori sneaks into the 8 sneaks into second on my show play at 28 to 1. And the favorite Dettori didn't get it done. So we got another nice hit here. Where are we? Race 3, number 8 to show. That's my play, a poor little old show play. I did a show about that the other day, and it comes in at 28 to 1. Damn near 1. And I would have 10. Great job. Bunch of you had that 10. Great job by Muhammad spotting this one. The one, it continues to improve. I'm telling you, I'll tell you what. What is this exactly going to pay? 10-8. Pools, probables. 10-8. $263. Nice. Who has his picks here? Well, let's get to the happy winners. 10 all the way. Going for a beer. Great job. Nice call on 10. Great job, Traveler. 10-8-9, Lithoid. My 8 didn't do too bad. You had the 8-2 on, Justin? Yeah, I just had it with the show. But let's see who else. Seal. Traveler, 40 win place. Great, great hit, Traveler. What did the 10 wind up on the board? 10 winds up 5 to 1. We're getting paid prices here, folks. And Andre, your show bet 3, number 8 from 6 to 1, now 40 to 1. I don't think he 80 to 1, was he? Oh, maybe by you. All right, 9-8 Bach. Oh! Cindy and Yogi. Oh, well, wait a second. It was 10-8. I thought you had it for a second. All right. Let's see who had this here. Rashawn. Great job, Rashawn. Thanks for giving out the selections. Thanks for giving out the winner. Dave, 10 should close better. Yeah, great job, Dave. Okay, Andre with an early pick here for the 10th race. Thanks for sharing that. I'm taking it. but thank you for sharing. All right, 2-8 with 2-8 just okay. Anybody else? All righty. Great job, everybody. Thanks for sharing your picks. Raphael, come back. Mr. Luck, hand pink with. Hey, Raphael, good luck today. Thanks for joining us. Who else? Phil, race 4 best pick. I'm going to be taking a look at that in just a few minutes. Leroy, congrats to all the winners. Great job. The trend all the way. Bunch you had the 10 here. Great pick on there. Yeah, that trainer spots him really well and tremendous job. Hey, if you like the show, if you're enjoying the show, hit the like button and subscribe to get notifications of all new videos. I appreciate the feedback. I have a video from earlier this morning. The link's in the description area. I'll put it up here as well. I analyze all 12 contenders, all 12 or 13 entries for the Pegasus World Cup, and I go one by one right down the card. It's not long. It's only about 18 minutes. And I tell you which horses I would use to win contenders and how to use them in exotics. And I tell you the ones I would toss. And I think you'll be surprised. There was some longer. Here's the video, a link to that show. I recorded it around 8 o'clock this morning, and I put it out there. And it's 18 minutes long. And I tell you, I think 7 horses in that Pegasus World Cup have a shot to get it done today. So, and I named them in that video on how I would use them in multi-race plays. I think, yeah. Do I think Cyberknife can win? Of course, but he's no lock. He's no lock by any means, and that's the name of the video. So, and if you want to treat the coach to a cup of coffee, there's right down below where you enter the tip cup there with a dollar sign. You can enter any amount of you want. It's up to you. So that's down below, right where you enter the chat. Treat me to a cup of coffee. Let's make some more money. I got to heat up my coffee. Speaking of coffee, I don't want to be drinking this Kona coffee cold because it's delicious. Kona coffee. The gold. Okay, so I'll be back in a few. Take a look at the race. How many races? I got 4 looks pretty wide open. I got a bunch of them here mentioned. Let me tell you. I'll tell you who I have mentioned here in this race and preliminary. Jesus, I got 5 of them. I'll talk about them when I get back. Okay, thanks everyone for being here. I'll be back in a few. All right, we're back. Hot coffee on to the final 10 races. Now it's like a regular Saturday Gulfstream car. Let me catch up on what everybody's saying here. Kona coffee. All right, Phil likes Kona coffee. Price zoomed up. I got it. What did I get it for? I got this one. It was 1177 from Amazon. Kona coffee gold. Race 4 wide open. I agree. I got a bunch of them listed. I want to catch up on what everybody's saying. Then we're going to get right at it. How many minutes to post? 11 minutes. Any scratches? 5. All right. Was I using the 5? I got one of them scratched out. So maybe, yeah, the 5 is scratched. 9 entries. Okay. Who else? Justin, I like 1, 2, 4. I have the 1 and the 2 in there listed. Mainly due to lack of pace in the race. Fork and wire for soft lead, 19 to 1. Wow. I didn't have 4. We'll take a look at that one. Okay. Anyone has Laurel results for Amrit? Good luck, Amrit, today. I will let them know I look at Laurel. Kevin, okay. Travel or race 13. Okay. Good luck, Kevin. Seal, I sat out the burger races. Let's get to the stakes. Race 4, 1-3 box. I have 3 with a question mark next to it listed outside my main 4 contenders. So you see, I'm looking at 5 here. Boris the Blade, Seal, 7987. I do like the 7 as one of them. 7 to win, daily double, 7-1. Good luck, James. All right, let's get cracking. Race, let's talk about this race. Race 4, okay, our first race on the Tapeta today. All weather, mile 70. It's a handicap. I think there's a defending champion in this race. I'm not sure. Something there rings a bell. Handicap, $100,000 purse for fillies and mares 4 and up. All right. Let's talk about how the track is playing. I'm going to burn through this so I can open it up quick. I have a main contender listed. I have 6 listed. Who's number 6? Keeper of Time. The types that are winning this race, they're all between 22 to the early depressing type, and the close or not have the best percentages, not by much. Early speed wins 22% of the races. This covers 334 races going back to December 3rd. Early wins 22%. The early depressing types win 29%. And the presser, late pressers, 20%. And the closers, 29%. So closers and early to pressing types, 29%. So they're all over 20%. So it's probably going to boil down to the horse. And I landed on number 6, Keeper of Time, Brendan Walsh. 13%. This one is 1 for 1 at Gulfstream, 89 Brisnet. It has the highest Brisnet power ranking. The power ranking is just like a generic computer-generated number based on the horse's body of work, not for this particular track or surface, whatever. It just takes a snapshot, gives you a general idea how it's been doing throughout its career. And on the Tapeta, it's 1 for 1. And that was right here at Gulfstream at a mile. Oh, that was on turf. It was the last time it ran on Tapeta, which was to the exact day. Yeah, there was a winner. It looks like this one won on Pegasus Cup Day last year, last time it ran on Tapeta, and it fired at 89, closing into the lead, and it's the late pressing type, one of the types that are winning this race. And I landed on that one to repeat its handicap, its handicap of a year ago to the day. Can you believe that? Let's take it a step further. Again, yeah, this is my main win candidate here. Race 4. Let me just take a deeper look Yeah, this is a tough race. Yeah, I ran a sparkling race on the Torpedo, won by a mile and a quarter. Good speed figure. Gaffleone out 18%. Gaffleone and Walsh together 18%. Walsh 13% at Gulfstream, covering 569 races. And now I'm going to move to the inside. Kahiko. Now, Kahiko, last race on turf, got bumped hard into the turn and got bothered, but it's a race before that on turf at 7.5. It was pretty good, and it started to come on late, had a nice race. And it had a 68-day layoff. We're finished second on the Tapeta at this distance here. I think this one likes it a little shorter because then it had a nice race at Gulfstream at this distance where it won. So and you got Jose Ortiz, Kent Sweeney, the trainer, 13%. But when Jose and Kent team up together over 15 races, they've won 40% of the time and with a 3.16 ROI. So I'm definitely going to use Jose. Is it Jose? It's Irod Ortiz, Jockey of the Year. So I'm definitely using 6, and I'm definitely using 1. Now the 3 is the question mark. It seems to like it. I mean, the race 2 back was at 6.5, and it really ran its fastest race. Claude McGahee, is stretching out. I think it was the morning line favorite. The race 2 back is a strong one. But that was at 6.5. Look at 3. Has he ever run at the distance? He did run at the distance. He's at the distance, really not that good. Well, one race at this distance. I think this one likes it shorter. I mean, shorter, and it ran an 82. When you look at the shorter races at Gulfstream, 2 races, it ran a second and with a high of 94. Yeah, on dirt at a mile. So it can get the mile, but it's better. Yeah, real question mark. 3. Yeah, 3's the one I have the question mark with. Go back to Love Her Lots. Love Her Lots comes off a race at a mile and a 16th that really makes this one a contender and has none other than Franco Dettori up again. How many times am I going to give this guy a break? Has won 2 out of the last 3, and both of them on Torpedo at this track. The race 3 back's not going to cut it, but the last race is a disguised race where it was running wide, very wide, and this time no excuse for Lanfranco to be running wide here, breaking from post 2. So I'm definitely using 6, 1, and 2. Maybe I'll double up. Next race is a spread race 2, where I have 3, 5 entries. How far do I want to spread this? And I know I have 11 listed first next race. And number 7, I'm going to go down to number 7, the other one that I like, Mose. I'm going to try and beat Mose. Its 2 races on Torpedo were nice, but the others have been faster. So I'm going to pass on 7. And I think I'm going to land on 612 here. How much time do we got to use in a double? And then I'm going to open it up. I just want to see what the odds are looking like. Okay, 1 is bet down to 7-2. 2 is bet down with the Tory from 10-1 to 7-1. 3, I don't trust at the distance, and it's favored at 5-2. How about that 6? Keeper of time now 2-1. What are the odds here? 1, 2, 6. Yeah, so I think I'm going to go for the double here. I'm going to leave the 3 out. I think 3 could very well be in the exacta. Let me give you here. I'm going to give you my double real quick. Race 5. I got to get my double in. I like 6-1-2 here for a double, folks. Before I type it in, the next is a mile on turf. Oh, brother. I don't think I'm going to have time to get this in. Yeah, yeah. One. All right. I'll put my double in, and then I'm going to open it up. Uh, race four, daily double, 126 with 111. Let's see who everybody has. Okay, Dave ended up on 2679. Good luck, Dave. Yeah, I dropped the seven out, 1-6 exacta. Stay tuned. I think you could got a good shot to get that done, Phil. Good luck. Jungle Juice 4. Who else? Armando. Okay, 6. Yeah, last year's defending champ. Seal, 789. 7987. Good luck, Seal. James, good luck, James. Daily double, 7-1. I think we had that there before. Who else? Karan, 36261. We got three of the same ones. I'm on 126 double. I think the 11 is a standout next race if you were in a single one. 3621, G Man. In my prayers, notes above, strong plays. Good luck. Amadeo, race 4, 236. I like 2 and 6 there. Good luck. A little later. Okay, have a good afternoon, G Man. Thanks for your selections. Keith, how many minutes to post? Oh, they're still walking around. Keith, 9 win play show. Let me look at the 9 for Keith for a second here. It's won its last 2. The question is the Tapeta. And I think it's going to have to improve just a little bit. You got a 17% jock, Miguel Vasquez, which is good. And the trainer, Margota Jr., 9%. Not impossible. You got to wonder about the Tapeta. It knows its way around the winner's circle. 3 wins and 3/3 in its last. And then the 7 in the second. It's always around. Okay, who else? Eduardo, 1-2-2. Yeah, one. I think 1 and 2 have a good shot. 126. Ice water in the veins. Excellent reminder from Steve. All righty. Let me look at this. Okay, let's try a double. Race 4. Okay, well, we got it in already. Coming towards, look at the 1 and 2. It's a white horse. I'm on the 126 double with 111. So I'm rooting for Dettori here. Anybody else? Race 7, number 1 to win. Good luck, Rajiv. Thanks for joining us. 369 exacta box. All right. Good luck, Greg. Okay, exacta box 124, Eduardo. Okay, what is the 4 the Pletcher horse? No, it's Staffy Joseph Jr. I think maybe that's the dirt horse. Let me something about the 4. No, the 4 has a shot. I mean, it's on turf. It's been moving forward. We're depending here on. Okay, that's the other race. We were in the gate. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. They're off. So I'm looking. Let's see. Irad Ortiz is on the no Gaffley. Or yeah, Irad Ortiz is taking some money on the 1 bet down to 7-2. 6, the defending champion, running second. Tough race, folks. Very tough race. A bunch of contenders in here, and if you look at the board, there's a lot of them. There's no real big bombs here. Here comes Lanfranco Dettori on the 2, open 10-1, currently 8-1. So he's the one I like best of my entries. 6 and 7 are co-favorites. 4, 35 to 1. Jungle Juice. Sean Bridgman up for mayor. And the defending champion, Keeper of Time, runs tracking the 4 closely. And Irad Ortiz, if he was going to get it done now. Or Vittori, if you were going to finally break through for me, get it done. Vittori coming up with the gray, trying to split horses, and 6 comes out on top. Somebody else is coming on the outside. This is wide open. 3 is there. 7 is there. Irad Ortiz. No, it's going to be 7, folks. It's going to be 7 here. And got beat here. But great job. Some of you had the 7, and the 3 got third. I knew it was a close race. Everyone was kind of bunched up except for the 4, which was 35 to 1. Who was on the 7? Jose Ortiz. Yeah, had every right to get it done. And Mose gets the job done. Let's just go look at Mose just one more second here. Mose, yeah. Definitely quick enough. And yeah, and Mott Williams, he's doing very well at this meet. So great job there by Jose Ortiz on the 7. And yeah, going to the Tapeta. And the 3 did sneak into second, it looks like. And the defending champion turning for home, he was there. But, looking at his current form, the last couple of races, it kind of should have been a sign that, he wasn't in the form he was in last year when he ran in this race. So great job. Let's see who has this, who all the happy campers are here. Closers win on the polytrack. Yeah, they went at a pretty good clip, Justin, especially at the longer ones. I think it was 7-3, unless it was 7-1. No, 7. Look at this. The Ortiz brothers exacta. I had 3 of the top 5 finishers, but unfortunately they were 2nd, 4th, and 5th. Okay, let's look. Who else has this thing? Got the daily double, but missed this single race. All right, good job on that double. Looked like the one on the inside. I thought the 1 was going to get it done there. Yeah, I think it should have, but what do I, the 7 was coming good. I think the 1 maybe used up a little too much early. Tapeta's a tough surface. Do you ever think we'll see the day when the Pegasus World Cup is run on the Tapeta? It's kind of a jarring question. I mean, those of you who have been following horse racing closely, the trends of horse racing, do you think they'll ever run the Pegasus World Cup on Tapeta instead of dirt? I sure hope not. You know why? Because they will almost turn that race, a classic race, into a turf race. You'd end up seeing turf horses entered in the Pegasus World Cup because the turf and the Tapeta is somewhat interchangeable. It's just demonstrated by number 7 in this race. I think that would ruin the race. Do you think they'd ever run it though? The Pegasus World Cup on Tapeta? Okay, let's see who else got this done here. Cindy, you got the 3 to show there, but that's Rajiv. The 7 to win. Great call. Thanks for giving us the winner here in advance. Who we got here? Chalasani. Hey, good to see you. Yeah, welcome. Good luck today. All right. There's my play. 1-2-6 with 111. And I think next race can be narrowed to the 111 if you want to start at pick 3. I actually think we have it covered here, Dave. All right. All right. Let's see what we have here. Race 5. What is that exactly? 7:41:40. That was a little tricky. It was a little tricky, that exacta. Pretty competitive race. That's why I figured between my three, I was going to get it done. I wasn't going to mess with the exact of that race. Now, race 5, now race 6, you go into a race 5. We have number 9 scratched. I didn't have it anyway. Tis a Prince. Let's talk about this one. Let me bring up some PPs. Race 6. All right. Why am I not seeing this? Okay, 1, 2, 3. We got 4 in the books already. Can you believe that? Where does the time go? Race 5, 1 mile on turf, optional claim. Okay, we're on turf again. Good. I like the turf races. I think 1 is a nice horse here. I don't like it best, but I like it second best. You're getting 8-1. I'll talk about the one I like the best. 1 mile on turf, 4-year-old. So we got the males running. Number 11 is the one I landed on. Number 11, Jose Ortiz, just won the last race. Leading trainer, Safi Joseph Jr., 21% going back to the beginning of 2022, 23% in the last 738 races at Gulfstream Park, and Irad Ortiz at 21%. 4 races at Gulfstream, a second and a third on turf, 16 races, 2 wins, 4 seconds and a third. My only gripe with this one is it doesn't seem to win that often. Only 4 wins out of 30. But they must have been some nice ones because it is amassed. It's a 7-year-old and it has 234K plus in earnings, journeyman. I like it's running in the 90s recently. Now we got a trainer change, right? And he goes to Safi Joseph Jr., who, when he gets a claim, first race after the claim, he wins 30% of the time. That's out of 228 races. That's a great percentage. And in Jose Ortiz up, it's a closer. And let's see what type of race. Closers have only been winning 12%, and outside posts have been winning the least, only 9%. Whereas the early speed wins 34%, the early to pressing type wins 29%. So early to early pressers are winning 63%, late pressers 24%, and 12 for closers. And number 11 is a closer, so that doesn't bode too well. As far as the rail goes, 15%, post 2 and 3, about 10% or so. 4 to 7, 12%, and the outside post, 8 and above, 9%. Okay, so I landed on 11. The other one I landed on is number 1, double clutch. And now double clutch is a presser, but he should save ground on the rail, who's been winning 15%. Double clutch, 1 race here, and it was a third. Best turf race in 90 Brisnet at this distance, and that was on the 4th of July at Belmont last year. And it's in a stakes race, the Manila, where it finished second. Gets Tyler Gaffalione today. But there's a couple others I'm looking at here. Now remember, I used them in the daily double, or if you weren't here earlier, I used 1 and 11. I think the 4 ran a nice race, 2 back. Another Safi Joseph Jr. entry. I mean, fast enough probably to win. It likes this distance, the mile. The last race, it was a stakes on Tapeta, where it finished 6-3 back at a mile and 16th. And its maiden race, it ran on Tapeta, where it finished second. But its races, it has run much faster on turf than it's run on Tapeta. This one on the turf, where it's done its damage. It's always around the wire. It ran in a G3 2 back. Axthelm. In that G3, it finished third, but 3/4 of a length back. The race before that, at Keeneland again, third, 1 1/4 back. And a race at Kentucky Downs. What a great meet Kentucky Downs is. You got that weird shaped course where they go into the short, sharp turn. Then they come down the back stretch, and instead of turning left, they turn right and go into a huge turn heading for home. And the course is a little bit uphill and downhill. It's like a weird, but great racing. I think if they have the biggest purses of any meet. And it's a very short meet, Kentucky Downs. So I can't wait to cover that in September. Yeah, but I think 4 fits this race. You got the trainer there, and the 11 we talked about. So Safi Joseph Jr. has the 11 and the 4, and he's the leading trainer. And the other one I'm looking at is number 10. Now, number 10 is an interesting one. It's been improving, and now suddenly has a long layoff. And it's Brendan Walsh and Lanfranco Dettori again, who's letting me down all day. Brendan Walsh, he's 13% at Gulfstream. He's never teamed up with Dettori before. Dettori is 16% on turf in his last 55 races, which is impressive. No, 16% overall, but 19% on turf. Now he gets the 10, and you go back to its races in January, February, this time of year. But this time of year, it seems like the horse ran really well, and with races fast enough to get it done. Nerves of Steel. And it seems to be moving towards that. It was moving towards that before the trainer changed. And let me just check the type this one is. Terrible Brisnet power rankings. 14th. Terrible, just terrible. But look at those races, February, January. Never raced here before. And did number 15 get in? Because that one interests me. I doubt it. 15 got in. Whoa, we changed everything. We can get rid of the Tory now. Uh, Orlando Noda, Jose Ortiz. Is Ortiz up on the 15? No, they switched to Castellano. But that's still okay. Not far now. I think you got to use 15. 15, 11. What are the odds on the 11? 5 to 1. 15 is 7 to 1. I love it. What is 10? 10 is 35 to 1. I'd say 10 is your show horse if you want to mess around to show. I don't think he's going to win, but I think he has a realistic shot to show if he runs back to his old days. And 15, let me just get this now. I'm getting pretty excited. I got to get the ice water going through the veins. I'm not that excited yet that I'm an emotional basket case. I like the 11, 15. I'll check his running style. E8. Okay, good. Good. He should get position. He's 1 for 2 at golf. On turf with a 93 Brisnet figure, which he ran last race, winning by 4 with Jose Ortiz. Where is Jose Ortiz on this? Jose Ortiz on the 11. So I like the Safi Joseph, number 11. And I like the 15. And let me just check 4 again. Zayas. Yeah. 1-4. Okay. No, 4, 11, 15. What about the 1? The poor 1 there. Check our odds. Okay, I'm on 1, 4, 11, 15. I'm not sure how I'm going to use these yet. So let's get in here and see what everybody else has to say. We have 10 minutes to post. We're looking good there. Aaron is in the house. Good to see you, Aaron. Who do you like? 10, 11, 1, 11, 15. I got 3 of your horses here. Good luck, Aaron. And you know what? If I was going to add a 4th, I'd add the 10. Good luck, Aaron. Okay, race 5, win, play, show on 15. I think 15 is very dangerous. Very dangerous, can win this race. Good luck, Ladoy. 15, 11, 5, Dave. Let me look at the 5 real quick. Got Mott Williams who won last race. Speed-wise, it has to jump forward quite a bit. It's off over 426 days, so I'm going to pass on that 5, but good luck. Okay, Dave. Okay, 4 bars to play. Race 5, Michael. 1, 3, 10, 15. Okay, good luck, Michael. Yeah, 1, 10, 15. I think they're all contending. Yeah, I like that you got the 11 in there in the second part of this. The 4 concerns me a little. Again, we have the race 2 back. I think the 4 is going to be dangerous, especially with the trainer. Boris, the Blade, 4 down, 9 races to go, coach. It's a long stretch. Soon to be time to try to beat other players. All right, good luck, Boris. If you like the show, hit the like button, please. The feedback helps, gives me an indication that you like the show, you enjoy, being out here. Great crowd and great time. So, like button, please. If you want to treat the coach to a cup of coffee, there's a tip jar below. You enter the chat, hit the super chat, enter any amount you want, and that's how that goes. And your chat message will be displayed. I like the 5 here. Who else? Win place 7, 8. All right, good luck, Justin. Odds too high. Okay. Nerves of Steel. 33 to 1 over here. All right, good luck, Boris complained. I don't bet faves. Armando. Rainbow Six winner on the show the other day. 4, 6. I like the 4. 2, 5, 1, 6. Let's take a look at the 6. I weigh in. The 6. If the 6 takes to the turf, this one is the X factor. Was a repeat of the race in Saratoga in September. He runs it that fast on the turf. He's going to blow out this field. What are the odds on the 6 on the board here? 10 to 1. Let me just read a little bit more about the 6 since we're doing it on time. Yeah, ran a 92, 95. Has some good numbers. Has some turf training. There's Giants Causeway on the Steyer side and Gosap on the Graham side. I ride Ortiz up. That's kind of the fly in the ointment here. The X factor is number 6. X factor is number 6. Who else? 15 exact the box. Good luck, Eduardo. I think the 15 should. I think the odds are going to drop, and I think that it has an early position. Let's see. If it misses the board, I'd be shocked. 15-4-11. I love it. I love it. I think superfect. Oh, you got a superfect, and I like all four of these. Those are the four I like best, believe it or not, Eduardo. Good luck. Thanks for sharing those picks. Justin, yeah, Justin looking at that layoff two of the five. Christopher 1-2 box golf. Okay, what about that two? I think the two's a little on the slow side. And another one, 258 days off. A little maker is 19% when he brings him back long. Two-win play show. I like better underneath, Christopher. Good luck. Dave. Didn't look at the 21, thought it was 22. I only picked him as he seemed to be improving. Okay, good luck. Good luck, Dave. 214. Two-win plays. Okay, who else? Andre, Axiom. How much time we got? Axiom, yeah, he's dangerous. He's dangerous. I'm just going to look at the pace here. Since this is a mile, I want to give you a snapshot. Who's going to be running? Who's going to be in what position? Wow, the 5 has a big. I wouldn't be surprised if the 11 flat out wins this right now. The 15 flat. 15 down to 6-1. I think I'm going to box this one in some exactus. I think we're getting a good price on the 11. So I'm going to take how many minutes to post? Let's look at the pools. We got 4 minutes, and I'm going to enter something here. 11 take 4 is taking a lot of show money. Nerves of Steel with the Tory. I'll tell you what, that one is, if you want to mess around with a show bet and reach for it. I think double clutch is taking a lot of place money. Actually, most place money. And Chasing the Crown, number 2. Those are the two, and Journeyman. They're taking the place money. This is not an easy race. If I had to pick two, I'd actually, I guess it would be 11 and 15. It would be the outside ones. 4, 11, 15. Wager pad. Who do we like next race? Let me look at the 6 real quick. Now that's 1.5 on turf. I think that's a stakes. 3 is scratched. Race 6. I think it goes through 4, 5. Adventuring and Besides Yourself. Two is moving up though. What are the odds on 2 next race? 72. This race is not that easy. So we'll stay put here. 4 is for the money. All right. Let's put it. I'm going to give it to you. Yeah, I'm getting good price. I'm getting a good price on number 11. Yeah, let's go this way. Okay. Here's my pick. I didn't like the daily double play. Exacta, 11, 15 over 1, 4, 11, 15. Okay, 11, 15 over 1, 4, 11, 15. Everyone's on the 4. The 4 is the sexy bet in this race. Zayas up or Safi Joseph Jr. My jockeys, 11 is Jose Ortiz, who won the last race, and 15, who I expect to be the speed. 11 just has the best overall, fastest races, it looks like to me. It's a closer, but the 15, I see first, second, and if 15 doesn't get first, second, I think the 1 or the 4 should be the ones that are there. For you show players out there, you want to make a little show bet, number 10. I know. You got to go back. You got to go back some races for 10 to be in there. What is the 6? The Pletcher horse, the 6. Again, if that one runs back to one of its earlier dirt races and takes to the turf, it can win this race. It's dead on the board now, but it does have dirt races that, have translated over to turf, is good enough to get the job done. Who else? Daily double. Chris, 2-2. Good luck, Christopher. Michael, 4, not 3. Okay. A 4, 11, 15. I feel a little guilty leaving out the 4 here on top. But I think the 11 and 15 have both run faster races than the 4. So 15, 11 box. Phil, I feel real tight with this. 15 and 11 look like they're the fastest to win here. I think you have a good shot. Rajiv, 1 on top 3 places. All right. You're getting a bit of a price. 1 is a very nice one. And 10, again, is not totally impossible. Karan's, it has to go back to earlier races this time last year, but if it does, it's a player at a big price. Last I saw 28 to 1. Karan, 6, 11, 4, 5. All right. Good luck, Karan. 6. Isn't that the Pletcher dirt horse? Yeah, dangerous. You're getting a good price. You know, maybe that's the show horse. This is a tough race. We're in next race. I don't know if there's value there, but we'll see. Do I want a backup plan? I'm going to do the backup plan. Exacta. Backup plan. Exacta. 4 over 11, 15. I'll cover my butt here just in case. That's my hedge play. I think my original play is going to get it done, which is an 11, 15. Oh, and the odds are pretty good here. 11, 15 over 1, 4, 11, 15. If just in case it doesn't get it done, I like 11 and 15 best. It's the one that, it's the other Safi Joseph Jr. horse. So I put him over the other 2. And so let's see what happens. How far are we getting in the game? Anybody else commenting? Action, AC 125, 115 over 4 over 11. Good luck. 11 is definitely a good one. If it hangs, I don't see 11 finishing worse than second. Good luck, everybody. Ice water running through the veins, hopefully. Enjoy the race. They're getting in. Pegasus World Cup Day. It doesn't get much better than this. There's the 6. Now, the 6 is dangerous because if it runs its races that it does on dirt, and it's Mike Rapoli. Rapoli is a strong owner. If it runs its races that it runs on dirt, the same type of speed on turf, I mean, it may be the one to beat based on its back numbers. So we got to see. Rapoli, yeah, winner of the Belmont Stakes as an owner. made a billionaire from vitamin water. So we go 11 is showing you. Dettori is pushing the 15, which is a bit of a stretch. Nerves of Steel on Franco, and you're getting 21-1 on the 10. Now the 10 is a contender if it runs its races that it did back last year this time. So 15 goes to the front. You're getting a nice price on the 15, and let's see how the others are doing. Where is the 11? The 11 would have to close. Some of you have the 2. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. It's a mile long, as you can see on turf. I mean, at this point, it's a 15's race to lose. It's fast enough by the numbers, by the speed it's running its races, and it's on the lead. So it's really not. And he got to the rail, so he's not really outside anymore. So he should be able to run this. And here comes the 6. Here comes the Pletcher's horse, and here comes the 2 chasing the Crown. And it looks like 2 and that 6, the Pletcher horse. The dirt horse is going to pull. He is taken to the turf like a pro. Go 6. I know some of you have. He did it. He did it. He ran one of his fast dirt races on the turf here, and he had a nice price up to the mark, number 6. Great job, all of you who had the 6. Great job. Wow. And 11, yeah, 11 did run a good race. It did get into second, and I know some of you had 11 for second. And I hope if those of you who had the 6, I hope you had the 11 in there. 12 is a surprise at 36-1. I didn't glider. Let me look at 12 for a second. How did that one get in there? You got me. Mark Cassie. Okay. Numbers look too slow. What happened to the 11? A complete fade. Okay, let's see who had this. 5, 6, 11, 15. Did this get done, Dave? Oh, the 12. All right. But 6, 11, if you got that, played that exactly, you're in great shape. Okay. 4, no sign of 4 there. 15 faded. 1 wasn't there. Karan, great job. 6-11. What's that? Great job, Karan. Got it done. You got it done there. Night with a nice price on top. Karan again. Who else? I'm looking for 6, number 6 here in the plays. Okay. What happened to Dettori that race? I'm going down this, and the 6 was the one. I see some with the 6, but none with the 6 and 11. All right. All right. All right. Great job to all of those who had the winner. Dave. Okay, Dave. Hopefully you had that maybe an exacta box there. Let's see what that exacta box pays. Yeah, Austin. He took to the turf like a charm there. And like I said earlier, if this one runs its dirt races as fast on turf as fast as it does on dirt, it's the one to beat, and it really came on. Dave, I did an exacta 1, 6, 11, 15. Great job, Dave. Congratulations. Good. And great job, Karan here. way up, and that one when you see a number that fast, a race that fast, like it's race three back. Yeah, I really should have included it in there. Considering you got Fletcher, and he's good with that move to turf. Late pick four, and Austin, the king of the pick four, weighs in. Okay, Arturo. Hey, Arturo. Good luck there at Oaklawn. Number 10 horse. What do you like about that one? I didn't look at Oaklawn. Okay. Wow, we got a spread race. Late pick four, race 10. Oh, okay. So in the 12th, you like the 10. Uh, I I have 10 boxes there in the 12th race. I'll have to take a look at that. I'm kind of curious now about the 12th race, the 10, because I got the box next to it, and now I want to see why. I got my notes, but I get refreshed when I see them again. Oh yeah, yeah. If I was going to single anybody, it has to be the 10. That's a tough race, but there are some others in there too that are pretty damn good, like the 11, for example, and the two in that 10th race. There are some others in here that look good. Three looks pretty good, but 10 is the fastest horse. I mean, it should get the job done. City Man is not bad. I mean, it's won 4 out of 5. Pace of the 12th race, taking an early look. Those of you I did a show with, soprano actor Robert Finaro, we broke down a live show here. Thanks to all of you who watched it. And I know you enjoyed it. And if those of you, wondered if, we're just having an actor on the show as a guest, you saw that this guy knows his stuff, and the way he broke down the races and the way he talked about it and the things that he looked at. Yeah. So, yeah. Yeah, 10 is pretty much the one. If you had to single anybody, it would have to be the 10. Exacta, where am I paid 148.80? Canada. All right, Dave. Great job, Dave. Keep it going. Thanks for sharing your picks. Good luck, everyone working. Okay, Austin, thanks for sharing that late pick four. Good luck, Justin, or he's paid well, Ortiz. All righty. Now we got 611. Wow, that was 148 exacta, and that was not really that hard of an exacta, really, to get that 6 in there. I should have done it. I talked it being the X set factor and everything else, and I got a little cheap, and it cost me there 27.20 horse. Now we got a graded stakes race 6, our first graded stakes of the day, up to race 6. Where does the time go? If you like this show, hit the like button. Let us know. Give us some feedback. If you're here enjoying the show, just click on it. It helps gives me some feedback, lets everybody know you enjoy the show. And subscribe if you like notifications of upcoming live shows, or this way when you go into YouTube and at least you'll see if we're going live, then it's an option. The show's an option. Otherwise, it might not show up if you're not subscribed. So, and it costs nothing. And if you do want to treat the coach to a cup of coffee, there's the super chat below where you enter your message. And this is the first stakes race, graded stakes of the day, race 6. I'm going to tell you a little bit about this race. Gulfstream. Let me see. Pletcher is in this race again. Pletcher is really heating up here. Up the P. I have a link. If you don't have PPs, I have a link down below in the comments area so you can get free Brisnet PPs. I try and have everybody's back here. And it's not just for this track. You can search by sire or trainer, and then by race date. And it's not just this track. It's all tracks for the most part in the United States. Okay, race 6. Let's talk about it. 1 mile turf, 50,000, purse 42,000. Yeah, some of these purses are interchangeable. Like there was an optional claim race that had a purse of 100,000 earlier. Race 6. Okay, do we have any scratches? I think there was one. Yeah, number 30 to 1. That one didn't affect me at all. Now, I'll tell you the running types have been doing well here. And this is, it's for 4-year-olds and upwards, which have never won 12,000 once other than maiden, claiming, starter, or restricted. Okay. Wait a second. That's race 5. What the hell? I'm sorry. 1 mile allowance. Okay, no, I'm good. 1 mile allowance, 50,000, purse 42,000 for 4-year-olds and up, which have never started claiming race, 50,000 or left. That's. Now we have 11 entries here. And I landed on my main contender here. I landed on number 5. How is this possible? It looks like a 20 to 1 shot. Let me just see why. Let's see why. No, I landed on. Why am I seeing this? What the hell is going on? I'm looking at here. Okay, hang on a second. And on number 5. Okay, this is a mile and a half. I had Sunday's PP up there. My apologies. For some reason, I downloaded the wrong PP. Now, I looked at the right one when I was handicapping this. I'm just wondering, why am I picking a 20 to 1 here? Okay, as my primary. 1.5 mile. Okay, it's a G3. It's the Prevoyante Stakes for fillies and mares 4 and up. Mile and a half. As long as the Belmont Stakes. I landed on 5. I think everyone's going to land on 5. Runs the best numbers. Gets Joel Rosario up. On turf, 7 starts, 2 wins, 3/3. Has the highest power ranking. Never ran here though. The trainer Pletcher. Now the trainer is Brad Cox, who's 40% here. 5 races, 2 wins in the second. 24% overall, 977 races. Rosario up. Rosario rode this one last time as the chalk and burned money, finishing 3rd. But Rosario rode it also, and that was at 1.125 miles. It looked like it used itself up early. Now, Rosario rode this one a few times. He did ride it to victory at Kentucky Downs. It looks like at 1 5/16 miles or something. I wired the field at Kentucky Downs. And okay, so Rosario is the 3rd or 1st. Now Rosario did ride it to victory at Kentucky Downs again the previous year, probably defending its title. So another victory at Kentucky Downs for Rosario on this one. All right, so I don't have any. All right, the question mark is the record here. No record. Now, the number 4 is the other one that I looked at, which is a Pletcher entry, gets Luis Saez. And this one has a race 4 back at Saratoga at 1.5 miles. That is every bit, beside herself is the name, that is every bit as strong. It's a front running type. Every bit as strong as adventuring. Yeah. Last race is out to Topeka. I'll throw that out. October 23rd. What happened? It dueled early. Ended up 8th, 12 back in a G3. Race before that, clear, set pace at 1 3/8 miles. That's going the wrong way. Yeah, that's my problem with this one. But the race 4 back is fast enough to upend adventuring. And the only other one that I looked at here that seems like something a little interesting, it's not as fast as the other two, but seems to be going the right way, is number 2 personal best. Maybe a 4-5, 4-5. Let's see if there's anybody else that really can, crack this. Soul of an Angel. Did that one get scratched? Number 7. Soul of an Angel ran a really big dirt race 2 back that is fast enough to win this and keeps Sean Bridgman. Comes out of Stakes Company and it's a closer and it's 30-1. But if it runs race 2 back that it did on dirt, it could win. I think 4 or 5 are the only two with a win shot here. So I would limit it to those two in your multi-race plays. Maybe look at 2 and 10 as a shot underneath, or 2, 4, 10 underneath. 5 over 2, 4, 10, 2, 4, 10, something along those lines. Let's open it up. We got 10 minutes to post. I'll think about this for a second. Let's see. They do not close. If you were on the front end there is usually a bias. Mr. Automatic, love the name. Mr. Automatic. Thanks for the heads up there, Mr. Automatic. Good luck today. Thanks for the info. Yeah, that really runs well. Is 5 automatic this race? Let's look at the odds. Even money, not all that bad. Now, 2, here's what I'd probably do. Let me just look at that. Soul of an Angel. I'll tell you what. There's a 30-1 price on that Soul of an Angel. And I'm going to put my pick in right now. I'm not going to try and beat this 5. I'm not going to try and beat the 5. Brad Cox, I'm sorry. The whole one that makes this possible for me is the number 7. Look at the race 2 back at the 7. I know it didn't run good last race, but if it somehow gets in there, I have 2, 5, and 7 underneath. 5 over 257, 257. I'm entering it now. Besides yourself. Let me just look at the early pace. I got to look at the pace chart one more time. I don't want to get sloppy and leave out the like a winner here with this 30-1 in there as a player. Soul of an Angel is going to be running. 5 is going to have to close. 5 is going to have to close into this. And what troubles me about the 4 is, besides yourself, I know it goes to the front all the time. I think this one's going to have company up there. And I think one of the ones that's going to give it company is the 7 and the 2. So I'm going to enter my trifecta right now. I know what my trifecta is, so I'll have 100% attention to the chat and breaking down the races. This is one of the earliest ones, entries that I'm making here, and it's a trifecta. Where's the trifecta? There it is. 5 over, look at 2, down to 9-5. Let me see what type has been winning this race. Why is I know the 2 is improving, but it shouldn't. It's not improving that much. Gets Irad Ortiz. It's won 2 of 4. 0 for 1 here. Does have fast turf races. All right. Hang on here. Okay, not much to go by. Okay, I'm sticking with my guns here. Yeah. Mile and a half, yeah. So just let's stick with it. Over 247, over 247. Good. Let them bet the two all the way down. Let them get let them get surprised. 5 over 247, 247. Who do we got? What do we got? What do you like, everybody? Race 6, trifecta. Look at that race of that 7-2 back. And think back to the 5th race with Pletcher and his dirt horse. Don't leave the 4 off here. No, I agree, Seal. I agree. 4 has early speed, and it has a race a few back. If I was going to bet anyone to beat the 5, it would be the 4. I may use that in a backup play, maybe. Nah, I'm not gonna. I'm gonna sit on the 5. Win place 5 times 100. Yeah, you're getting good pay. Getting if that stays even money, that's a gift, Amadeo. 5 over 2.6 times 50. All right, good luck, Amadeo. Don't leave the 6 off. Let's take a look at that 6. Seals number 6. Let's talk about it. I love that race. Number 7, 2 back. Oh, yeah, transient. Yeah, I think his numbers are a little slow. The one thing I like about this, one thing I like about transient is the 4 seems to be going the wrong way, and it has to run back to its August race at a mile and a half. What are the odds on transient right now? 7-1. I'd be more inclined to use the 2 than the 6. But you got the hot trainer and you got Gaffleone. It's been a regular board hitter, third, first, second, third, second, first. Finds a way to get it done. It's not the fastest of those in here. Others are faster, but some horses, in this case, a mare, they run just fast enough to win, so you can throw their speed figures out the window. They just do enough to get it done, and this looks like one of those. So when they gave it, opened it 4-1, you got good trainer and excellent jock and Gaffleone. Good luck. Good luck, Seal. Exacta 156. Try 126. Good luck, Dave. A little about the 1. I think the 2's a little faster than the 1. Graham Motion, Jorge Ruiz. I mean, the 5 has numbers that races that speed-wise tower above the 1, 2, the 6. The only one that has a comparable race speed-wise to the 5 is 4, who has been going the wrong way since that race in August 2020. But it has early speed, and maybe Todd is correcting it. I want to just take a look at the workouts of the 4. 4 comes off a bullet work, first of 7. Burned money last time, 1.1 to 1 in a 100K race. Now they're entering it in stakes. Yeah. 5 has the stakes company. It's running G1s and Yeah, 5 is. 6 did win a G3 last So I give the six kudos to that for that, wiring the field. So 6 and 4 might hook up early in a duel. Open the door for 2 and 7, and 2 and 7. Seven has some early speed but can close. Who else? Michael. 2, 4, 5. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. All right. Good luck, Michael. You beat you get paid, exactly. Yeah, I see that. Mr. Automatic, Eagles and Bengals versus. I'm rooting for. Who am I rooting for? I'm rooting for Eagles Chiefs. Good luck, Mr. Automatic. Dave, thanks for sharing that. It's football, big day tomorrow. I'm glad the Chiefs game is at 6:30 because by then, my show tomorrow is going to be over. Probably be at Gulfstream. Dave, I don't see any pace. Well, there are a couple of early speed types in here, Dave. 4 is one, 6 is the other, and I think there's better closes than the 7. 7, look at the 7, 2 back. I think the 5, you would really have to throw a clunker to lose this. It's his race to lose. I don't mind the long shot bet, but I don't see him in there. Never ran close to this. This would be shocked if he were covered. I think the 7 is going by the 2 back, especially after what we saw from Pletcher last race. Good luck. Good luck, Dave. Time sure is calling 5-4-2-1. That sounds about right. 4 is the only one that could upend the 5. It's going the wrong way now, but it has a chance to, redeem himself today. Okay, I got my pick in already. Here's my play: 5 over 247, 247. Automatic. I do not trust jockeys. I think quarter horse racing is a joke. Okay, I should have no jockey. It does not take a genius to sit on a horse and go in a straight line. All right. Baffert. And you know what? Bob Baffert was a quarter horse jockey too. Can you believe Bob Baffert was a jockey at one time? Good luck, Mr. Automatic. Freaky Frank, when did it run? 7. Frank, the girl ran a 95 speed in the last at Gulfstream, won her previous at GS. I'll take a chance, 20-1. Let's take a look. My girl, my candy girl. Let's talk about the 12. I can't know the 8. Hey, this one has, there's your show horse, folks. Maybe. I can know. I think the show horse is the 7. But the 8 is every bit as fast as the 2 and the 6, really, I mean, really jumping up in class here. I think it's outclassed. It does have a win regularly in the money, and even the 4th place finish last race. Let me look at this for a second. One for 2 here, 14% trainer, 16% jock. It's a presser. Pressers have done well in a limited body of work. Has a 91. Okay, jockey upgrade from Chantel Sutherland to Paco Lopez. I think it has a chance to hit the board at 25-1. Let's try a try here if I can get it in. 5 over 4 over 7/8. How's that? 50478. Just what the hell? Get the 8 into third place. I don't even have time. I'll type it here. Side trifecta. Quran, 5821. Good luck, Quran. Seal. Good luck, Seal. Andre, race 6 small field. Any bet beside the straight win will be an utter waste of time. I don't know. I think the 8 and I think the 4 is not showing the speed. I think the 8 and I think the 7 could sneak onto the board here. Of course, I like the 5 best. I don't even see the 5. Oh, there. The 5 is actually leading. Good luck, everybody. All right. Ice water through the veins. And the race continues. 5 leading the way, followed by 4. There's the 8. There's the 7. I thought the 7 would show more speed than this. And they're loping along. It's a mile and a half. There's the 2. There's the 6. The 6 not showing quite the speed I expected from it. I mean, the 5 is on the board. 3-2 is a gift here for the 5. It's just this one's race to lose. If 4 can beat it if it goes back to its earlier races. Where's 8? Where's 7? 6 is trying to run at 6-1. No sign of the 7. 2 is making a late bid. 4 looks like he's starting to tire, folks. 5 looks like he's starting to tire, matter of fact. And 6 overtakes the 5. And 2 is going to overtake the 6. Hey, look at that. And now I guess it was a good race. We gave it a whirl here. I went with the big favorite. Wasn't going to get done. And that's how it goes sometimes, folks. Just looking for something here. On to race 7. Let's see what this payout is here. Okay, how do we catch up? Andre, love doesn't pay the rent. In the gate. Who else? Who won this thing? Chris, 2-1. What was the finishing order? 2-6. 2 wound up 6-5. The long shots didn't do anything. Hey, 2-6. probables, pools. What did that 2-6 pay? 26.40. I didn't like the 2. I wouldn't change anything. Okay, 5. What a dog. Should have seen that. Should have seen that coming a mile away. That's all right. We have 7 more races to go. Who had this thing? Well done, those who took the exact and trifecta playing bombs can retire. Who else? In the gate, 2-1 exact. I'm looking for 2-6 here, folks. Boris the Blade, do you think any of this is real? Yeah, I could still see the guy's face to this day. Armando, 2-5-1-6. Great job. I think is the super is there, right? 2-6-5-4. You got the try though. Good job. Good job. Okay, Armando. Who else? Seal. Excellent job. Pick 4. Great job. Start to the pick 4. Rainbow 6. Who's Mr. Automatic? Who else? So far, winners to 3 and 4, 4, 5, 2, 1. All right, let's start looking at this. I got to heat up the coffee. It's cold here. Top Shelf Racing at Gulfstream. I love the racing at Gulfstream today. And the Rainbow 6 that starts in race 8. So what I'm going to do here, I got to heat up the coffee. I mean, it's okay. They didn't even finish this yet. I'm going to heat up the coffee, and when I get back, Rainbow 6 starts. The next race is the 7th race, 8, 9, 10. I'm going to give you my Rainbow 6 contenders, and some of you might look, I don't know, some of you might look at this and say, oh, God, there's too many contenders. I mean, it'll cost a lot to cover my Rainbow 6 if you use all my contenders. 2 by 4 by 3. Let me just add this up. Main contenders. By 3. By 4. Oh, brother. Oh, excuse me. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. You know how much it'll cost to cover my Rainbow 6 with all the horses? I don't know if any of them were scratched. I'm not playing it. This is get a load out of this. You want my contenders? Are you going to cover my contenders? I'll tell you how much it costs. $403.20. All right, you think about that for a minute. I'm not playing it. I think it has a good shot to cover. If I had some partners, maybe I'd play it. But 403.20. I'll be back. I got to get some coffee. Thanks everyone for joining the show. Seal, I gave you the try. Great job, Seal. Great job. Yeah, you did. Hope all you had it out there. And I'll be back in a little bit. I'll give you my preliminary contenders for the seventh race. Race 7 contenders. I gotta heat this up. So you got something to look at while I'm away. Get started. Okay. Be right back. I'm trying to keep my breaks. Go 3 races and then be back in a little bit. Good luck, everybody. If you like the show, like and subscribe, please. All right, we're back. 11 minutes to post. What I'm going to do here, I gave you my preliminary contenders. I'm going to put this in there. I'm going to break down this race real quick. You got my preliminary contenders, and then I'm going to type in the my Rainbow Six contenders. The first horse I list is the horse that that's the one I like best, and then I'll follow by the others just by the numbers in no particular order. They're my contenders to win the race. And so my primary horse is the one I like best to win, and the rest are ones that can also win. So you can trim this ticket down. If you use them all, it's going to cost $433.20. Okay, race 7, 10 minutes to post. It's a mile and 70. It's on the Tapeta handicap for 100 grand for 4-year-olds and upwards. And mile and 70 on the Tapeta. Any scratches this race? Yeah, 1 and 3. Let's see. Do I have 1 and 3 in here? Okay. So already the pick six is going to be lower because I had 3 as my primary contender, Ramsey Solution, and he's out. And the one I like best is 7 here. On this particular type of race, all the posts are winning about between 11 and 15%, and all the horses are winning between 22 and 20 and 29%. The running styles that win the most, the early depressors and the closers. The late pressers and early speed aren't, but the rail is winning the highest percentage, 15%. So I landed on 7. Wow. I've seen things. Somersault. Okay, let's talk about it real quick. Somersault has a race 2 back that can win this. Michael Makel, Joel Rosario. Yeah, I think that one's dangerous. And the other ones, believe it or not, wait, let me just check the two. I think the one is scratched, right? Yeah, the one's scratched. Right. Other one I like is 9. That's a tough one. 9, Jackson, Julian LePeroux. Let me look at 10 a second. I may go a different direction. Yeah, the 10. The 10 is strong. Pletcher. It has 2 races on turf that fit this. What happened last race? Drifted out. Okay. It was, I think it's going to. So I'm on 2, 7, and 10 here. I'm not sure how I'm going to use them yet. So I like 7 best to win here, and I'm not sure how I'm going to play it. 3 I like best, 2, 7, 10. So I'll put that out there, and then I'm going to type in my race Rainbow Six. Now, I'm curious about the odds of the 7. I have to think that went down, and that's the one that that really jumped out at me. Has a nice race for you show bettors out there. 7, yeah, it's come down from 12 to 1 to 7 to 1. Definitely dangerous. 2, 9 to 2, yeah. Jose Ortiz, 10. Irad Ortiz, 7 Rosario. I'm leaning 2, 7, 10 box. Let me type in my Rainbow Six contenders. Rainbow Six. Races 8 to 13. My top pick. Okay, 2, 7, 10. Let's punch this out quick. No. 4-7. This isn't the Rainbow Six. 4-7. 4-7. 4-7-10. Just make sure none of these are scratched along the way. I want to give you something to work with here for the Rainbow Six. And we'll also see race 9. 3-4-7-11. I'd have to add this up later. Race 10. Oh, brother. Okay, just look at this. Race 12. Yeah, I want to get this in here for you. Race 12. I like 10 best. I like 10 best in this race. And the last one is a barn burner. I like 1 best, and then the others in no particular order all have a chance. Okay. That's my Rainbow Six contenders. As you can see, it probably cost a small fortune. Why do I have just 10 in one of the legs? Okay, don't look at that 10 after that 10 up by itself. That race I actually like 10, 3, and 11. All right. So I have before the 13th race, I like 10, 3, and 11. I don't have a 10 singled anywhere. So disregard the leg that just has the 10 in it. How many minutes to post? 1 minute to post. Let me get to your plays. Am I going to play anything this race? It's probably too late for me to play. Who did I like? I think 7. I think race 7. Race 7. I think Graves Creek has a shot here. Skyro. Yeah, Skyro's going to be tough. Carpenter's Call is a nice show horse. Somersault. Okay. Two seven. Carpenter's Call has a nice race in there that fits this. 4 pools. The Carpenter's Call is taking some money. 7 is taking a lot of money. Exacta. Okay. All right, we'll spread it out a little bit. We're up. We're having a good day here. 2-7-10 over 2-4-7-8-10. Good luck, everybody. Keith. Okay, 8 win play show. Yeah, 8's a live one. Let me go back. I want to see who's here. Giacomo, I love Greg. Come on. What was it? 20 to win on 2. Okay, good luck. Catch up to everybody. Race 7, Michael. Good luck. Michael on 5-7-8. Okay. 2-7-10. I have these on top. Dave. Good luck. 12. 7 is very dangerous. There's my Rainbow Six contenders. Again, don't use that 10 alone there. It's 3, 6, 7, 12, followed by 10, 3, 1. And I have my top contender first. Gulfstream race 7, 7, 10, 11. Yeah, it's going to be tough. That 7 is my horse click heels. Okay, good. That's terrible. Keith, my play 2, 7, 10. I need one of them to win. 9 win place. William, good luck, William. Christopher 9-6 box 9-6-11. Christopher again. Armando 10-5. Okay, people are talking about the 5. Did I miss anybody here? Did anybody coming in late? I understand if you come in late and you don't get to post it here. You got to cover your plays first. Giacomo, yeah, the 2 is very. It looks like the one that's most likely to win. Okay. Let's look at the 5. Do we have a second to look at the 5 before they get in the race? 5 has some nice numbers. I mean, it did win at Gulfstream on the Tapeta at this distance, almost a year to the day last year in this handicap race at this distance. So I guess it's defending its title. Anybody else? Getting in. This should be a good race. I'm thinking the 5, but they get burnt going out for the lead. Boy. Okay, good luck, everybody. If anybody comes in late, good luck too. Hope you put in the right race. 8 is a gray horse. Karan, there he is. 14. 8, 2, 13. I like that 8. Good luck, Karan. And my play 2, 7, 10 over 2, 4, 7, 8, 10. Yeah, I think this is pretty wide open, as you see by the wagering. I think the 2 is going to be real tough. And the 7 has the race 2 back that fits. And you're getting 5 to 1, getting bet 8 down to 5 to 1. Yeah, a lot of close ones here. And 5 is looking good. Wolfie's Dynaghost. Open 9 to 2, curly 5 to 1. Yeah, a bunch of them have a shot here. A couple of guys. I think the four would be it has a really nice race going back. If you're going to play a show horse for some money, William Mott, who's dangerous. Two there. The 10 is sneaking up a little bit. That's Pletcher. And you're getting a price on Pletcher with Irod Ortiz, 9 to 2. And now 7, they're showing 7 out front, but it's not 7. Oh, that's reverse. Seven's trailing. That's Rosario on the 7. Rosario is as good a closer as is in the business, but a long shot, sun into the sunrise, leading the way. And who is this? The 14 coming on the outside? I think so. Two's starting to make a move. They're running out of time, folks. This is going to be decided very quickly. Okay, and 2, is that 2 leading? No, that's 5. 5's still out front. Here comes Pletcher, but 5 looks strong. 5 looks really strong. And I don't think he's going to let go, folks. I don't think he's going to let go. And who else is coming? 2. Wow. I know some of you had the 5. I looked at the 5, and yeah, it was a contender, legit. LaFranco Dettori. You know what? I lost, but I'm happy. I'm going to finally see him put on his show out of the let's see. Somebody said that he does a flip or something after a winning race in the winner's circle. So I want to check this out. Great job, Franco Dettori. Finally, I see him win a race. And let me just see what the 2 got picked down. Let me just see what. Yeah, he was out front early. Was this an early speed type? Not really. Yeah, he does show early speed. Others were faster early. It is a front runner, and I guess it did what it had to do. I'm surprised the 2 didn't go faster early with Jose Ortiz. Did he? Maybe is it time for Jose Ortiz to retire, or what? Just kidding. But I am just a little curious why Jose Ortiz didn't show more speed there. He had the superior early speed by quite a bit, and he didn't show any this race. But great job by Dettori. So I'm curious to see him in the winner's circle there. Of course, Ortiz is not going to retire, but I'm just a little puzzled why he didn't send that one. Mike, hiya, Mike. Florent Garreau was on 5. Why am I seeing? Oh, there was a jockey change. So we're not going to see Dettori. He's listed here on my PPs. I guess they figured, let me get him off there before he screws up our chances on this horse. And they did the jockey upgrade, and they took Dettori off. I'm not sure why, but let's scroll back and see all the happy winners here. I know some of you had the 5. Oh, they moved him, Boris. They moved him to the 13. Okay. I wonder why the change. Okay, let's see. Oh, yeah, let's go back and take a look at this. William, 2, 5, 10. I guess 13. Dettori on a 24-1 sneaks into 3rd. Let me look at the 13 and see how that one figured. I didn't like it. All right. Yeah, he was listed on both horses. Nah, I wouldn't have used that one. Okay, let's go back. Great job, William. That was my play. I'm still up for the day quite a bit, so I'm not betting big. So far, so good. I'm going to finish today ahead. I can guarantee you that, or ahead pretty large, considering this is my Rainbow Six contenders. Okay, 4, 7, then 4, 7, 10, then 3, 4, 7, 11, then 3, 6, 7, 12. Disregard that single 10. Then the next race is not 3, 6, 7, 12, followed by 10, 3, 11. I list the one I like best first, and then the others are in no particular order. And then in the big race, I think all 1, 2, 3, 5, 7, 10 have a shot to win that race. So spreading 7 there. So in summary, that's 2 times 3 times 4 times 3. In the 12th race, I do like 10 best. I'll tell you that right now. Times 7, which comes out to 2 times 3 times 4 times 3 times 7. That adds up. That adds up, man. 6 times 4 is 24, times 4 is 96, times 3. Okay. Okay. That pick 6. Why is this so? There it is. That rainbow 6 I'm displaying. A rainbow with all my contenders. 20. You can always trim it. Now, Amadeo, he got his rainbow in there. We got 2 of the same. I got 4, 7 there. If I was going to add a third, I'd add number 10. Okay. And 4, yeah, that's probably a potential single. 5-2 exacta, $65. We got 25 minutes to post. 4 is 7 to 5 here. 7, 5 to 1. Okay. And we look on here. Race 8, 25 minutes. See, now the races are going to start to get spread further apart because between races 12 and 13, we have an hour. So we'll probably look at some other races between the 12th and 13 at some other tracks since there's such a space there. And maybe even between 10 and 11. I don't know. We'll see. Because I know they got some racing at Oak Lawn. And we'll see what's going on because, we're not going to wait an hour to handicap between races 12 and 13. So we'll see what other tracks are running that offer something. Look at that finish. Holy cow. I guess that was for the third position. So I'm going to go back and I just want to see who nailed this thing down. Who had the 5? Really like the 5. Dave, yeah, did a good job there. Superfecta. Look at this. 5, 2, no 13. All right. William, great job. Now we can get to Seal. My horse clicked heels her third outing, was a hard faller. She shattered her back knee. Oh, God. Oh, that's a good feel-good story there. Filled out so well at 4. Again, my pick 6 contenders there. Race 7. All right, you got the good job, Michael. Yeah, okay. Let's talk about this next race. This is the first race of the Rainbow Six. I'm on 4 and 7. 26 pick 6 is $72. Okay, good luck, Seal. I'm sure it'll pay something. And I have a single. What the single? What is the single? The 4 of this race? Okay, let's take a look at this. We'll talk about it. Race 8. Got open PPs. Race 8, 7 furlongs. This is a G2. Maybe the easiest leg of all of them. I think the hardest leg is the Pegasus World Cup. So we have 6 races left. We're through the first 7, and good day so far for me. I'm ahead. I think I got clipped a little bit here in some of the races, but I'm not complaining. You know, that's part of horse racing. Not really claiming foul or in anything here. 7 furlongs. Inside information stakes. Okay. For fillies and mares 4 and up. Okay. Now the fun part, all graded stakes from here on in. And it's going to be run on the dirt. No tapeta in these big stakes races. They're not going to go there, and hopefully they never do. They keep these graded stakes dirt where they belong. Tapeta, then you enter turf horses into these races, and it changes the whole dynamics of the race. Turf horses have their races of their own. They shouldn't be crashing the party on Pegasus Cup Day and the big day on its flagship races. Gulfstream's biggest day of the year. Florida Derby's a big day, but this is the biggest day. Let's face it. How many horses are scratched? Beautiful. We have a full field. Let's take a look at the one I like best. 4. I mean, kind of obvious. Seven furlongs dirt. Oh. My problem with the 4 in this race is it's more of a closing type. That's the only problem. You know, but the race is 3-4 back and gigantic. It's a specialist at this distance. But for some reason, as good as it is, and you got Mott Williams, who's red hot, and you got Jose Ortiz. Mott Williams won another race today. It's opening at 3-5. Let's look at the pools. It's crushing the place and show pools. Now, the type of horses, now this covers 187 races. Again, going back to that date, December 3rd through the current date, through January 26th, which is Thursday. The early speed types have been winning 73% of the time. You know, rail, the post positions, they're all pretty good. You know, actually the outside post has the highest, post 8 and up are winning at the highest clip, 18%. The rail is winning at the lowest clip, 12%. So the outside post 8, 9, 10 are winning the most. But the early to early pressers, the speed, winning 73%, which is just mind-boggling. And last race, there were no winners on the rail at a 4 races, this type of race. Closers have only been winning 16%, and the 4 is the closer. Now that is somewhat troubling. Only winning 16%, but I imagine this one is so fast that this would be one of those closers that falls into that 16%. Let's go take a look at obligatory. Mott Williams, 17% here. Jose Ortiz, 21%. Already won a race today. Looking at the Brisnet figures, 99, 101, 105, 100, a string of hundreds. 2 for 2 here at Gulfstream Park. Hasn't raced here in a while. But its fastest race here was 92 here, which is lower than its hundreds. At the distance, it's 7 races, two firsts, a second, and a third. Now, the other ones I liked were the 7 and the 10. So let's take a trip down to the 7 here for a minute. Mary Quite Contrary, horse for the course, has won 5 out of 6 at Gulfstream Park with a second. And this is a pressing type, another type that's not winning that frequently here. But it comes off 96. Won a stakes, the Rampart Stakes, minor stakes race, closing to it, running a 96. This one's run for 4 straight, 5 out of 6 career starts, all at Gulfstream Park. Trainer Joseph Patnese, 9% trainer. Panucci, Luca Panici, 9%. The trainer, 4 out of 3 at the distance with a second, 5 out of 6 at this track. It closes very well. Got to be considered. And the one I looked at that I didn't include in the rainbow is the number 10, who is the big early speed. And I'm a little concerned that I left this one out. Another one, horse for the course, 3 for 5 at the distance with a second, and 3 out of 5 winners at Gulfstream with a second. Gets Paco Lopez, who has never lost on this horse. Opens 8-1. I'm almost tempted, and it's the outside post. I'm almost tempted to take this to win. I think my Gulfstream, my Rainbow Six picks might get knocked out here. 4-7. I don't think it's going to be good enough. I think this 10 is going to be all right. I think this 10 is going to be a handful based on its early speed and based on its races. Okay. It's circling towards a good race. Overall, it's not as fast up as the others, but I think this one could run them off its feet. Let's open it up. Yeah, I'm not sure how I'm going to use these 4, 7, 10 here. And the next race is a spread race, so I got to think about it. Let's see what the odds. What are the odds on the 10? 11-1. What's 410? Let me see this. Exactus. 43.40. That's almost a gift. What is 10-4? 65.20. What is 710? 111.80. Wow. 4, 7, 10 box. We'll look at the others. We got time. Let's see. Boris, the 4 will put the 10 to sleep. I don't know. I don't know. Loves the track. Paco Lopez has never lost on the 10 before. 4 all. Oh, okay, good luck, Seal. You really got confidence in that 4. I know it has the best numbers. It has the best numbers. The 10 might get challenged a little bit by, let me tell you the number. I got my pace settings here for the early speed stuff. Fire on Time, number 5. That one has some early speed, but not the kind of speed that the 10 has. Colorful Mischief. Let me look at Fire on Time, number 5. Race 8. I should be able to get this one done. Mary Quite Contrary has never finished worse than second. What are the odds on Fire on Time? 31 to 1? I think I see something here. I'm going to do something with the 4, 7, who I think are both going to be there. The 7 has never finished. It's won every race and finished second once. The 4 with the big numbers. The 10 with the giant early speed. I think a trifecta here with this 5 is in order. Definitely the 10. What do you think here? A try of 4, 7, 10, 4, 7, 10, 5, 4, 7, 10, 5. Yeah, yeah, I'm thinking something along those lines. And you get say you get the 10 on top at 10 to 1 and get the 5 in third, it's going to be a big trifecta. Let's see who Ron Nicoletti and Brian do like. They're both going to pick 4. These guys are eating chalk. Let's see if I'm right. We still got 12 minutes to post. We're ahead of time. Ron Nicoletti, he likes number 1. No, the Rainbow Six 147. No, they're doing Rainbow Six stuff. Their total ticket costs 48.60. They're singling number 3 in the 11th race. They're crazy. 10 is if you got a single in. No, was that the 11th or the 10th? All right, let's get to it. Let's get to the chat. Heck with these guys. These ads with the nutty picks. James White, yeah, 410 exact. I think that you got a good shot there. I'm looking for the balloons. I may be getting greedy here. I think this is a 410 box maybe. I would be really surprised if 10 misses, if 4 doesn't finish at least second. I mean, that would be a disgrace. Yes, 4 is a single. I hate betting even money. You see, if I had to single one, I'd single 4. I hate betting even money, so I'm leaning towards a win play show on the 10 and 10-5 exact box. You got the 2 speeds there, Dave. Good luck. I'm going to use the 5 in there. I might even use it for second. I'm leaning a 4, 7, 10, 4, 7, 4, 5, 7, 10, 4, 5, 7, 10 try. And I don't know. Do I add another one underneath or just use 4, 4, 7, 10, and then add the 5 to the third position with a couple others, something along those lines? Thinking about it. I think this race has some opportunities. Michael, 1, 4, 7, 10. Let's take a look at that one for a second. Seeing that one's being used. Brad Cox. It's a nice one, but it's not certainly not as fast as the 4. Even the 3, the Pletcher 3. What are the odds on the 3? For example, the 3 is faster than the 1 framed. 1 is 9 to 1 on the board. 1 is dead. 5 open 20 to 1. I think you certainly got to use the 4 and certainly got to use the 7. Who else? Rainbow, Armando, 179. Good luck, Armando. Steele, 3 to 5 now on the 4. Okay. Boris, 11, 11, 10 here. Let's take a look at Boris's number 10, number 11. There's no 11. Okay. Oh, 11 to 10 odds over here. Boris. I see what you're doing. 410 exacta. Okay, James. I'm not 100% sold on the 4. Yeah, the closing, its closing ability and its race on this track was not that fast. Despite the big numbers, it burned some money. Let me just look at it. No, it didn't burn money. It's been running a G1 company. It did win a G1 in May. I guess on Kentucky Derby Day at 7 furlong. 7 might like it a little longer. That's my problem with the 7. But the 7 has run all its races here, and it's 5 out of 6. It's never finished worse than second. And if he doesn't get second, I think the 10 at the speed. Again, remember, I told you about this. As far as the running lines go on my page here on the PPs, Paco Lopez has won. He did finish on the 10. He's finished 5 out of the last 6 times on this 10, and with 1 second, where he did burn a little money, where he went off at in a handicap race at 0.6 to 1, 60, at 3 to 5. Usually favored. Bet on the board today, and they're really raising it up. It did win a G3 race at Charlestown. This is a G2. I'm depending on the speed here for this one. And the distance, even the big early speed, it's good at the distance. 3 for 5 with a second. Gotta think it's got to go out. It needs to get a good start. Let's look at the 5 at this distance. 1 for 1. Okay, the number's light. Joe Talamo has ridden this one a lot. 5 out of 8 winners. I think I might drop this one into the 3rd slot. Yeah, I'm not gonna. I'm gonna lead 4-7-10, 4-7-10, and then I'll see who I add for 3rd. Okay, who else? 4 will put the board is dancing. Andre, very quite contrary. The 5-1 has gone to 2-1 and dropping more. This is what happened when 2,000 people following. They're all following you, Andre. Good luck. Tonight we party again like crazy people. Let's see, Dave. I did 4-7-9-10. Super. Good luck, Dave. Okay. 4-7-9-10. Um, let's take a look at the 9. 9 has some nice races. Ran on turf here. Ronald Spatz. 19% with Vasquez, 14% here, covering 1,066 races. Miguel Vasquez, 17%. Let's see how 9 does have some recent dirt races. And one at it looks like Ellis Park. One there, one here. But the number's a little bit light. Let me look at the pace. 7, 8. Nine. Last leaf. Tough one. Tough one. What are the odds on that? 5-1. Cantonese trainer, 9% trainer. It's another. No, I'm looking at this at 9. 12-1. Okay, good at the track. At the distance, 2 for 5 with a 95. Okay, did run a nice race here back in July. All right. I think this race is all about the pace. Who else? Just popped to tell you the 4 is a good thing. I've staked 150 at odds of 6-5. Seems like the chat is on it too. Good luck. By the numbers, Dancing Brave, the 4 has the best numbers. The only concern is the pace, and the other concern is the 7 is moved forward in its last start. But and there's never he's won every race but one. We hope so. By Dancing Brave was a great horse. You're telling me about that. That's the one that broke your heart, right? Okay, super. Down 3-4-3. So you're looking at Fletcher there. 3-4-7-10. I think the 4 is the best bet for you, Seal, to getting that part done. Good luck. Andre, 4, open 1-1 here and drifting badly now. Now 3-1. Wow. Karan, 1-4-3-7. Good luck, Karan. I'll be back. Amadeo, I'll be back in a bit and go eat. These are my bets out of Laurel and in Aqueduct. Good luck, Amadeo. Aqueduct had another pick six, dollar pick six. What did it pay yesterday? $5,000? What is going on there? Al, some of us are talking. All right, Seal. I'm covering the races the best I can. Good luck. That's what I do here. Boris the Blade, Dancing Brave, 6-5 odds is low. Drifted to 6-4. Let's see. Giacomo, 2-3-4, exacta box, 4 to win. Good luck. How many minutes to post? They're still walking around. How are we going to cover this? 4 is 3-5. I got to put my picks in. All the money on UK betting exchanges for the 7, 4-1, and into 5-2. 4-5. Good luck, James. Let's get a pick in here. See the odds here. Okay, I'm going to put in my pick. Here we go. They say, good, good luck, everybody. Let's get it done here. What do we got? June. Hiya, June. Diamond Wow Course. Good luck. Okay, we're here. Trifecta. Okay. Ace 4. Okay. Good luck, June. Keith, good luck. 4. Okay. Giacomo. Okay. How are they loading up? They're about ready to go. Anybody else? Good luck, Al. Thanks, Seal. Good luck. Get it done here. Karan, Gulfstream. Good luck. 4173. Seal. Good luck. Did they start already? They're off. 10 is out. 10 and 5 showing the early speed as expected. And 10 didn't quite get the lead that I thought it was going to get. And, but he's running with the 5. You got Paco who wins on this one all the time. Where's the 4? 4 is all the way in the back. Where is the 7? 10's making a liar out of me here, folks. He's got outrun here by the 5. And I got to think that's a. Where's 4 and 7? They're all the way in the back. I depend on the 4 and 7 to make a run here, folks. Here comes 9. Here comes 7. Where's that 4? The 4 is the gray horse. Oh my God. Come on, 7. What a dog on the 4. Here comes Fletcher in the 3. All right. The one thing I'm happy about here is that my Rainbow Six play is I got the 7 home here. What were the odds on that 4? What a dog. 4-5. Nice odds on the 7. And Pletchik sneaks in at 13-1 on the 3. Great job. I'd like to know what happened here. And I think some of you might have this. Let's take a look. 5. I'll tell you what, the 10 got run down. The 10 got run down. Keith. Great job, Keith. 10-3, 10-4-3. That's a great exacta there, I guess. I guess it's 4-7 over 1, 10-3. Going for superior class. Yeah, he had the numbers, AC. No doubt about it. I don't think you made a mistake. Bars. Okay, let's just. Greg, exacta box. Greg, job. Greg, again, no stranger to big hits on the show. Great job. Who else? Karan. 7-3. That's going to be a great job, Karan. Okay, Karan again. Who came in third? Oh, 5. Oh, look, the 5 took late money. It's going to be a dice exacta. Oh, jeez. Why didn't I use a 3? Fletcher. Bobby Finaro on the show. I had Bobby Finaro, plays Eugene Ponte Corvo on The Sopranos. He was on last night. We were doing races, and I'm just looking at this. He did like a 3 as one of the contenders in there. He gave it out on the show to be the money. Of course, he gave the 4, 2, and the 7. Didn't have the 5. Okay, how are we looking here with 3, 4? Oh, Steele. I thought maybe I had the 7 there. Rainbow 6. Okay, Armando off to a good start. You got the 7 in there. You got nice odds. You beat the chalk. Michael, again, 7-3. What did that exacta pay? Great job, Michael. Michael coming in here, delivering the goods. It's official. I'll tell you what that's going to pay. 7-3. 65.80. Great job. Great job. Okay. All right. I think we got that. I think we're covered there. Steele, we're going to get him. We're going to get him coming ahead here. Nothing you can do about that. My biggest disappointment in that race is that 10 didn't grab the lead. The 5 must have, jockey the 5 must have figured, hey, 10 is going to be running. I have to push the horse for all the damn thing is worth. Have any shot here. And he did. And he beat the 10 to the punch. And he was going fast, so fast early that at least he hung on for third. See, what are the odds here? I'm getting constant messages on the phone here. Gaffleone, Tyler Gaffleone. See what's going on here. Robert, see what he has to say. He was on the show last night, and we can get some input here. Holy cow. First pick correct. I told you he picked it. And there you see his box, folks. Robert Finaro, Eugene on the Sopranos. 8th race, 347 box, and he gets it done on the show last night. I gotta tell him, great job. I had got a great job of it. I had just told them. One second, guys. Great job. All right, who else had this? Like Boris, you went heavy there, huh? Okay. Well, good luck going forward. This is my same selection from last night's show. I am sticking to my guns. That is my same selection. Great job, Karan. Yeah, Karan gave out some of his classic picks on the show last night, and tremendous. see Gmail. I'm just doing something. I'm catching up. All righty. Who else hit this thing? 7-3, 65.80. All right. The next post is in 21 minutes. Michael Shepard, 179.11. Let's talk about this race. I think we got our winners here. Let's see. Race number the 7. I'm telling you that, that 4, what a dog. It's been, hasn't been getting the job done, and the closers weren't well in that distance. So there was no reason for it to be that low. By the numbers, it made all the sense in the world. 5. So we got 5 left. My Rainbow 6 plays are here. Now this race is race 10. Let's bring up the numbers here. Let's talk about the race a little bit. Race 8 in the books. Race 9, 1.5 on turf. Okay, this is a real interesting race. 1.5 on turf, the William L. McKnight Stakes. This is a G3. I think we got a vulnerable favorite here, folks, at least morning line favorite. 1.5 miles, 4-year-olds and up. Let's see if we got any scratches. Wow, that 7 is at 5-2. Reigning Spirit number 10 is scratched. And number 13 is scratched. Wow, Barberini. I'll tell you who I like. I landed, are these in order? All right, let me just bring this up. I'll tell you what, I think the one that no, that's not the one. The one that I think is really dangerous is the 4, Aben. It's a Pletcher with Luis Saez. I'm looking at its race at Gulfstream Park at this distance, 4 back. I think it has good pace. And if a repeat of that race likely wins. And that's number 4, Aben. And Channel Maker, we'll get to that Channel Maker in a minute. And Red Knight is circling towards a big one. All right. It lost. It won a G2 at Kentucky Downs 3 back. It finished 8th. Get this, 2 back at this distance at Kentucky Down at Keeneland. But get this, it finished 8th. You know how much far away it was from the leader? 1.5 length. All right. I think Red Knight is dangerous, and I like the 4, Channel Maker, and one that Reigning Knight, that is Castellano up and Brian Lynch. Lynch is 16% at Gulfstream Park, 18% with Castellano. Oh, wait a second. Red Knight. Irad Ortiz is on Red Knight. Race at Kentucky Downs in September. Won a G2 at this distance. So it's a G2 winner. This is a G3. And it improved a little bit in Keeneland in November in a G1. All right. the overall speed of the race good. It was running wide, so the speed figure is not going to indicate how fast it was running. So it's running G1. It did win a G2, 3 back, and I like the numbers. I like Michael Maker, who's 19% here, and I like Irado Tees, who's 26% here. So I like Red Knight. Now let's talk about Channel Maker for a second. Channel Maker hasn't been running well at G1, even G3 company. It hasn't been the same Channel Maker that it was, a while back. Channel Maker, great horse. A friend of mine, a woman, Channel Maker, her brother owns a piece of this horse. So I always, wish her luck when Channel Maker runs. And now 9-year-old now. I think it's in the twilight of its career. It used to run better when Manuel Franco was riding, but they took him off. Since Manuel Franco's off, this horse hasn't been winning at the same clip. But it did run a race in April of 2020 last year, which is good enough to take this. It's getting a 5-pound weight break from its last race. It's part of the early speed. It likes to run to the front, and I think others are going to beat it to the punch today. And last 4 races, 7th, 4th, 10th, won, but it didn't run that fast in an ungraded stakes in July. I'm gonna try and beat this one. Temple, I'm not crazy about the pace of Temple. Another entry by Maker. I think I'm going to sit tight, and I'm going to go 4. I like the race with 4 and last race, 4 back Fletcher, and I like Red Knight. Its race a few back, and it seems to be moving in the right direction. So let me just see the pace of this race one last time, and then we're going to open it up. Yeah, Albin is going to be running. Now, the one that I think, if you're a show bettor and you want to make a couple bucks, Harlem Estate, number 8, or you want to do an exact the box. Harlan Estate ran a race 2 back, and this one opens at long odds. Just bringing it up. Here it is, 3 back. It ran in a G2, finishing 2nd at Woodbine. It gets Rosario up. And you throw out its Tapeta races, its last 2 races on turf, it won, it came in 2nd and 1st, and it's big odds. So I like 2. So if I was going to mess around a little bit here, I think 2 actually has a chance to win if it runs a repeat of that race. The distance is the question. I think it might be. I think that's your show horse if you want to play games, and I think it's going to get a good jump and be able to at least cash something. Let me see the odds on the board. 23 to 1. I think this is a tremendous show play. Channel Maker 3 to 1. I don't like it. I don't like it at 3 to 1 to win this race. I'm at 411. What are the odds on 4? 5 to 2. Oh God. 411. We'll start there. I think Red Knight is your show horse. Harlan Estate is your show horse in this race, and I think he's going to get a nice jump out of the box. Let me just do this here. The show. I'll put in the show bet early, and I'll think about how I'm going to use 4 and 11 next. Take one step at a time. Get 23 to 1 on a horse that might win this damn race at big odds with Rosario. Okay, let's open it up. What do we got? Greg, we'll work our way back. Getting ready to go to the sports book to play the late pick 3, all $48 ticket. Okay, you probably can't nail this. I like 3-6 actually best next race with me. Good luck. June, number 7, Channel Maker. I love Channel Maker. I've won something on this one, and I've lost money with it recently. And first leg, and I'm out. Sealed. Okay, sealed. There's always another race. 1, 3, 4, 6. Okay, good luck, Justin. Justin is back. Boris, 11 red knight. I'm under surgery to get my money back. 11 red knight. Yeah, that looks like 11-4. I mean, those are the two I think I'll use in a multi here. Great ride there. Channel Maker, I think I don't like it at these odds. Great ride there. 5 wide off the corner, charging there. 8, 9, 11. Dave, yeah, that 8. That race 2 back. Race 2 back. Can get it done here at a nice price. And this is just the type of race at Gulfstream where they throw a boner at you with a bomb. And the 8 is the perfect bomb because it's race 3 back on turf is good enough to win this. The only question is the distance. This one is finished first, second, its last 2 times on turf. Good luck, Dave. Okay, awesome. I love the old grizzled veteran 7-horse Channel Maker for going to watch. Yeah, tough race. Peter, Mike Maker with 4 starters here. I saw 2. Gotta check the other 2. Thanks, Peter. Good luck. Okay. Al, which race makes you the most nervous in the pick 6? I'm not nervous about any race, but I think the most contentious race, the one that I found the most challenging, is the Pegasus World Cup. I have 7 horses who I think will have a chance to win. I don't think Cyber Knight is a sure thing. I have a video down below in the link. It's a video I did today breaking down all 12 horses or all 13 entries, and I told you which ones I would use in exotics and had a chance to win. 7 of them. I think that's a very tough race, and I think we might have some surprises. Baffert even has an entry in a horse with 5 that looks really good. That runs like a beast. And, a lot of things going on. Race 9. 17911. Okay, you were channel maker there. One. I'll tell you what, Michael. That one. If that one runs the same race on turf, speed wise, as it did on dirt last race, that one is the winner. Um, Fletcher did it earlier with that 6. What is the one? Time for trouble. 20-1. 18-1. Channel maker now 3-1. Red Knight 3-1. 4 3-1. We got 3 3-1 shots in here. Temple, I don't like Temple. The board reflects that. Ron Nicoletti and Brian Nadeau both picked the 7 to win over the 6. Both chalk leaders here, folks. Okay. Who else? Trifecta box Armando 16711. All right. Good luck, Armando. Gulfstream Karan comes in 7-11-6-4. Looks good. Looks good. I think between the 11 and 4, especially, you'll get something done here. I think 11 is the one that looks. I'm torn between the 11 and 4. I like the pace on the 4. I like that race 4 back, and I like the fact that it's Fletcher inside the 11, circling towards a big one. Good luck. Good luck, Karan. How many minutes to post here? 7. We're still looking good. 8. I have. I already have a show bet in with number 8. That's all I have in so far. Now I got to figure out how I'm going to do this. So what I'm going to do is look ahead to race 10 and see who the hell. What is the 11 paying with the other horses in that race? Okay, 7. Wow, 11-7 is paying the least. All right. Now I'm not sure about this. I kind of like 6 a little bit, and the 3. I like some prices next race. I'm going to look at the next race real quick, just to the 10th before we get going here. Like I landed on 3 and 6 next race, and they're not really taking money at all. Okay, okay. Now I'm see what's going on. I think the three is moving towards a big one, has a lot of speed. Black belt. I like the race black belt is coming out of. And the seven picking up pennies. I mean, it's not it hasn't run as fast as the others, but it's won three straight. And you got Saffy Joseph Jr. is the jockey on both the trainer of both 3 and 7. Mish is going to be running early, but others are too. A mile. Wow. Number 10. He also has Safi Joseph Jr. also has number 10 next race coming out of the race at Churchill Downs. Number 12 has a race 4 back that could win this G3 event. That's a tough. Next race is one of the tougher races. I know somebody just asked me which is the most challenging. So I'm going to lay off. I'll address next race, next race. I'll try and get something done here. Okay. Al says ice water. I'm an honor code lover and I am never calm. Honor code. Brave horse. Dave. Next race is making my brain hurt. Yeah, next race is one of the tougher ones. Next race, you know what? I don't like the favorite, the morning show up for one. I think that one horse, I know the numbers are great. I think it likes it longer. I think it likes it longer. I don't like the closer in there. This is the one almost reminds me of the four last race. Justin. Okay. I think Red Knight. I mean, it's hard to bet against Red Knight. That 7-3 last race, 65. Beautiful exacta. I'm looking at the pools here. I mean, four is taking a really 4 and 7 are really getting crushing it in the pools. Yeah, that kind of this is race 9. What about Red Knight? Yeah, 4 and 11 are taking the most money to place, taking the most money to win. Even Channel Maker, I mean, it's a 3 horse race according to them. One that I like, if we go, what about 8? The poor 8. Is there one that we could stick in there underneath? How many minutes to close? 2 minutes. Okay, we're getting close. I thought that is Dettori still on the 3? Okay, he is. 8. Yeah, I can't get past that 8. I mean, I like that number. The trainer Whitworth Beckman, 18% over the last 22 days on turf. He's 24% covering 21 races. In routes, he's 18% in limited duty. Rosario on turf, 16%. He's going to have some. He's going to be in good position. He finished second in a G2, 3 back on turf. Probably going to gain a nice position here. Long odds. All right, 8 is still at 23 to 1. I got a show better on the 8 so far. That's it. 11 over 7, 4, 3, 6. I thought that 3 might be a little sneaky there with Peo Alto from France. Gets the Tory up. I mean, the numbers it's been running are as good as, really as good as Channel Maker. What are the odds on the 3 right now? 5 to 1. I don't like it at 5 to 1. Get it. Cindy and Yogi, 11, 5 box with Bobby sold me on 5 last night. 5 then play show. Race 9. Okay. Let me see that 5. I remember that horse now. I remember when it's okay. Yeah, that's the one here, Ireland. I think that's a little too slow, but it has a sneaky pattern. And how does it fit pace wise? Race 9. uh, I don't know. I think yeah, the shorter distance might help it here. Bobby, if he likes a horse like that, I've seen him come through with horses that I didn't like at all, but he said something about the races that it ran, or its lineage. And see, Dave has a live log shot at leading the distance. All right, Justin. Okay, Karan 7-11-6-4. Andre Red Knight now firm hot fave here. Money flowing must still be Channel Maker. June 5-9. Now the 4 is the favorite. Let me go to this a second. Race 9. Who's the jockey on the 11? Irod Ortiz. Let's do it. Let's do it. Double. Daily double. $1. 11 with 3, 6, 7. Okay. Race 9. Daily double U 11 with, I think, a 4 and 7 Channel Maker are going to duke it out up front. I think that opens the door for the 11 and I ride. So I'm going to single 11 here. 11 over with 3, 6, 7, and number 8 to show. That's it there, folks. They're starting to load in. Who else? I'm concerned. I think the second position here is going to be somewhat unpredictable, more so unpredictable than the 7, than the first position. And I'm just going with the horse that I like best, along with 2 horses I like best. Next race, 3 and 6, and I added 7. We got it there. 189 just for you. I have faith. 4, 6, 7, 11. Good luck, Dave. Good luck, everybody. And there's my plays. How close are they to loading? 8, and then 1, 2. Only 4 races left after this. Unbelievable. There's going to be a big break between races 11 and 12, and then 12 and 13. So we can look at some other races in there. Why do they have those breaks? At 4:30, these races 12 and 13 comes on NBC Sports, and I expect 4 and 7 to be going towards the front. You got the Fletcher Abbott, who's now 5-2, and Channel Maker up to 4-1. And there goes Fletcher on 4 with Luis Saez. Fletcher is really eating up. And Channel Maker is tracking. No, that's 8. That's my 8 who I have to show. And Fletcher grabs the lead from him. Don't try and run with him. Hang around. Who's that? 5 is coming up. 11 is swinging. 11 is trailing the field, but this is a mile and a half. And it looks like they come by the stands for the first time. We got a lot of race left here. 11 is trailing, really trailing. And here comes Robert Finero's number. I called this one, and by the numbers, I thought it was too slow, but I've seen him hit 4 races before that, leaves my head scratching. He's that type of player. He finds a good one based on, trends and the work and replays and the tendencies of the trainers. And he likes to turn back. And number 8 is like, just completely, maybe he just laid off the pace. I don't know. He's not completely dropping out of it. He's just dropped, off the leaders who are duking it out up front, the Abbott, the Fletcher, and the 5. And I'm still looking for 11 to find a sort of, Red Rifle, Red Knight. I'm looking for the Knight to find his way through here, and that's Irad Ortiz on the Knight. And the old timer Channel Maker is pressing the 4 now. And it looks like they're opening up a seam for the 11, Red Knight. But they got 3 running across, and he has to get around them. And he has to go wide to do it. And who's the other one there who's pressing? That's 9. Here comes 12. Now 11 needs to break through. Oh, no. Is he hanging? Get home, 11. All right. We're going to get the first leg of this daily double. Red Knight, I'll take it. Great job, Irad Ortiz. Comes through for me. So I got 3, 6, 7 next race. My 8 didn't get it done, but Channel Maker nowhere to be found. 9, Value Engineering 10-1. All right. So I lost a couple bucks on that, and the other investment daily double was for $1. So 11 plus hopefully 3, 6, or 7. I guess 6 will probably wind up being the lowest one, the highest one. 11-9. Anybody have this? If you like the show, hit the like button. Let us all know. If you want to treat the coach to coffee, I have a tip jar down below, the $ there. Enter any amount you want. Bobby says 2 for 2. All right. Robert, if you played Robert's picks on the show yesterday, now I'm going to race 9. B7. He liked the 11 and he liked the 9? I was writing down his picks, but he says he's 2 for 2. Let me just tell him great job and thanks again. All right, so my Rainbow Six plays got it done through the first two legs. And all right, who do we got here? Aaron, how's it going, Aaron? At least I had Wicked for show. Did you? Okay, who was the third? Wicked. Oh, that 11 is going to pay balloons. And so those of you with the 3-9, 3-9, that's $170 exacta for $2. Let me go back and look at the 9 again to see what the hell is going on with this value engineering. I didn't see it. I didn't see it. Great job. Michael Maker, Jose Ortiz, another Ortiz brothers exacta. I think that's the second one you have today. And this 12 is going to pay nice to show. And what do we got? Who else? Who else hit? Let's see, 11-9. Did anyone have the 12 in this mess? Okay. Who else? Let's see. Gulfstream, come on, race 10. 9, 11, 13, 1. All right. Great job. Okay, you got that. 9, 11, 13, 1. Good job. You got the 11 in there. And you know what, Karan? That 11 looks, you know, at least it didn't go off at 2 to even money or something. I'm surprised we got 3-1 on that. Good luck. Chris, hey, pal, hi there. I got the 6-11. I enjoyed the show last night. Chris, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Good to see you. Good luck today. Good luck going forward. I think that race is wide open next the Races World Cup. I think we got some big races ahead. Good luck. Good to see you. Let's see. 189. Oh, Andre. Yeah, he was on for money flow. John, okay. I just want to say hello, but good job on having that 11 there. I hope you had, good to see you, John. John, good luck today. TV Riva Davia, exact 11-4. You got the 11 done, but thanks for joining us. Good luck. Horse racing, all it takes is one. Let's get it done here. All right, Cindy. Bobby hit that last race, by the way, with his other horses. So he's 2 for 2 with the picks he's given out on the show. So, and those of you who saw the show, he's not horsing around. Okay. Channel Maker, excellent point, Keith. I saw Channel Maker was 0 for 5, and that kind of blew my mind. Okay, Greg gets it done. He hit the all button last race, and he needs 3 or 6 here to get it done. And I'm not seeing anybody with the 9. Whoa! Dave, 8, 9, 11. Great job, Dave. Tremendous. Congratulations. Thanks for sharing that selection. All right, I think we're pretty much caught. Masterful Ride by Arad Austin. It almost looked like they were just parting the seas to let him through. I mean, were they playing around that race? I don't know. It just looked a little funny that he had such a scene to run through like that. That was very strange. I mean, they could have boxed him out and but he did go wide. But for a while there, he was just like coming up a seam, like it was wide open. I don't know. The races look clean so far for the most part. I don't think they're going to screw around these times like this. But did you notice that? It just seemed like he ran untouched right through the crowd, in the middle between horses, like he had a lot of room. But good ride. When's the last time I saw a ride like that? Rich Strike in the Kentucky Derby last year? It was like everything parted for him. Karan, I didn't get the exact. I get the 11 to win. All right, you got good odds on that 11 there, Karan. Good job. Good luck going forward. Thanks for sharing your selections with us. Lemon Drop Kid, yeah, tremendous sire there. I got a plate with Lemon Drop Kid somewhere. Somebody gave it to me as a gift on it. And I was not like a Lemon Drop Kid fan. I guess and the person that got it for me was not even a horse racing fan, didn't know anything about horses. They knew I liked it. And so they figured that, yeah, maybe they picked it up at a garage sale and gave it for me as a gift. Who cares? It's a beautiful plate. I guess it shows them in the winner's circle and, with the people next to it and with the award. And so I got a Lemon Drop Kid plate. I mean, and I got this as a gift years after Lemon Drop Kid had won. Okay. If the fave wins, I lose. Who's favored this race? Race 10. I got to heat up the coffee. Who's the favorite? Huh. I think you're going to be okay, Austin. I think this horse likes it longer. I got 367. I think the one likes it. I think what are my will pays here? Do I cover in this? I think 3 should be okay. Either 3 and the 7. The 6 is the one I really like. I got Rod Ortiz again on the 6. I got Jose Ortiz on the 7. Come on. I should be going right now and start spending my money on Amazon because it's in the bank with the Ortiz brothers here to complete the daily double. That's really what I should be doing. One has some really nice races. You got Chad Brown, you get Rosario, and you get the rail. And we got 18 minutes to post. I'm going to heat up my coffee. I'll be right back. But I think the one likes it longer. Okay. Now I'm going to bring up the race for a second before I come on. I'm going to tell you what I think about this before I run away. Not run away, but I got to hit the restroom and I got to hit and I got to heat up my coffee. Gulfstream race 10. It's a closer. And this is 1 mile on dirt. It's the Fred A.W. Hopper Stakes, a grade 3, purse 150 for 4-year-olds and up. So it's on the dirt. Now, this one has never run at Gulfstream before, Miles D, the favorite. It's 1-for-1 at the distance, but it ran one of its slower speed figures, not in the hundreds, and it's a closer. And you know what? Closers are just winning this race 12%. And the rail doesn't have no real edge. All the post positions are between 13 and 15%. And early to pressing types are winning 76% of the time. Closers are winning 12%. So between early and early press, 76%. I need 3, 6, or 7 to get it done to complete the double. Number 6 is an early to pressing type who comes off a big race with Rod Ortiz. 6. 3 is an early speed type, big early speed type. And 7, who has Jose Ortiz, is another early speed type. And the 7 at the distance never ran the the 7 at the distance, 3 for 3 with 102 Brisnet 2 back, 3 for 3 and has won 3 straight. And the 6 has won 3 straight, and it's 3 for 4 at the distance. So both the 6 and 7 have won 3 straight. And the 3 hasn't won in a while, but has big early speed and is 2 for 4 at the distance in the second and 4 for 7 at Gulfstream Park. That's Mish. 4 for 7 with a second and 2/3. All right, so I think I'm pretty good here. So I think you're pretty good there, Austin. That's just me, but I think you're pretty good beating the favorite here. I'll be back in a minute. I gotta, make a pit stop and heat the coffee. And how many minutes to post? I wanted to give you something to talk about, something to work with. And there you got 3, 6, 7. and the one is taking a ton of money. How fools. Okay, let's look at the top board. 6 and 7 are taking a lot of money to place. One is taking the most show money, and one is also taking most place money currently, and by almost double the second choice in win money. So one is big on the board right now, but I think we can get past this one. I'll be back in a couple. And good luck, everybody. All right. All right. We're back. Hi, back and better than ever. What I'm going to do in this race, I thought about it while I was away. I'm going to look for one that can upset the apple cart in an exacta and cover me at the same time. How many minutes to post? 8 minutes to post. We're still looking great. Yeah, they spaced this one out a little bit. I love it. I'll catch up in chat. I think the one can, I don't think it's going to win, but it might finish second. And I got 3, 6, and 7, who are all big prices now in the, not in the double, 3, 6, 7. Let me see what the double payouts are. So let me see if there's one that can upset the three eye protection. And look at the people upset these other ones that has some good PPs, okay, or a trainer or something. So let's go to the chat first, and let me catch up here. 4 win play show. I think that was for last race. Um, no, because we still got a lot of here. I thought 12 is dangerous with Gaffleone. And one might be a little, one is dangerous too. So let me look at the others. Let me catch up in chat. I think 12 is a sleeper. Yeah, Austin, 12 is the one. That is actually the one that I left out here. And 1, 3, 6, 7, 9, 12. So I'm going to take a look at these and catch up in chat first. And I'm going to do an exacta protection play with the one on top. No, I think the 1 and the 12 on top and the other one's underneath. So I think I'll win either way. But I'm going to double check these. Okay, Austin, good luck in the pick 4, the king of the pick 4. Justin, 9, 10, 11 box. Good luck, Justin. Good luck. Thanks for entering the pick here. 4 win play show. We're going to look at these. Dave, I'm thinking 1, 2, 6, 7, but there's so much speed that the 6, 7 might be able to hold, might not be able to hold. Yeah, it's a bit of a concern. And I'll take a look at that 11 too. Okay, good luck, Chris. Thanks, Dave, for sharing that. Might be as easy as 1, 2, 9, 6, 11. We'll take a look. Good luck, Dave. Armando, third leg, pick 6, trifecta box, 1, 7, 11. Okay, good luck, Armando. A lot of talk about the 11. 13, June, good luck, June. June 13 with 11, 7. Miles, Boris. Okay, good luck, Boris, the Blade. Agree. I think this race is set up for Miles to win. Let's just take a look. I'm going to put it in exacted, folks. I'll let you know. Lots of speed. William, 172, pick 3. Good luck. Good luck, William. Mike, 7, 9, 11. Okay, let's look at these. I'm going to get to these. Got 6, 11. And Dave, 1, 2, 3, 6. Close my eyes and hope for the best. Yeah, this is a tough race. This is a tough race, no doubt about it. So I'm going to go down and I'm going to look at 10 and look at these. Who can possibly upset my, who did run a race 2 back here that does fit is 2. What are the odds on the 2? 16 to 1, Noble Drama. Now, would have to come back to that race. And the race following that at Tampa was not good. I mean, it ran the side balls out at a lower distance. It's moving up. Forks, Amarillo, MSCL, Jaramillo. Okay. It does have a race 2 back that fits. 5 hosts the gold, picking up pennies. Dockmaster, endorsed number 9, the Reds. Dean delivers 11. Okay. 12. 12. Wow. I'm not sure who this horse is you're talking about here. Let me see. 9. Endorsed. Let me go to the chat a second here. There's somebody talking about this one Max or something. 13, 11, 7. Miles. I'm not sure who Miles is. I got to look at the pace. All right, I like this so far. How many minutes to post? 3 minutes. We're still good. Mish is the one that. Let's look at the double payouts. Probable payouts. Will pays. Daily double with 3, 102 for 2, 6, 58, 80, 7, 81, 80, 9, 51, only $20. What about the doubles? What about the exactas? 1, 3, 62, 1, 6, 27, 1, 7, 44. Okay. Let's look at some PPs. I don't want to mess this up here. Let me look at 9. Luis Saez and Maker does have a couple of good races there. It's shorter. Trainer is Godolphin. 6 or 7 in the money. Endorsed. Regular Duyoro, Maker, Saez. I think the distance might be a bit of a. Wait. This is a shorter distance. No, it's a mile. Let's look at 11. Interesting. I got to use the 12. Wow. It's not the way I want to go. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Gulfstream. Let's do the exacta. Let's do an exacta. This is some backup exacta, folks. I don't like it. How many minutes to post? They're still walking around. No, I don't like this. How's this for a backup exacta? How many minutes to phone? All right, backup exacta. 912 with 1, 3, 6, 7, 9, 12. We'll still be up for the day if we miss both the daily double and the exacta. Nine 12 over 1 3 6 7 9 12. Wow. I need 3 6 7. And I think I'm getting a nice price on the 9 and the 12. Should I cancel this? Take a shot here. Nine is on the board at 92. 6 coming down. 7 going up. Oh, brother. Something tells me to cancel this exacta. And just sit tight. I'm canceling. I'm going to take another look at the 9. Take another look at the pace. Ah, we'll let it ride. See what happens. I don't want to cancel it if it comes in. Good luck, everybody. Who else? Who else? What do we got here? Eduardo. This is the veteran is winning. I'm betting 50-50 on the 4. Good luck, Eduardo. Backup exacta. 9 12 over 1 3 6 7 9 12. Giacomo. Good luck, Giacomo. Pat Perry, exacta 10. All right, Karan. Good luck, Karan. And they're lined up. Ice water in the veins. I'm pretty comfortable. Sit back. I picked all these horses for a reason. I think the exacta that I put in has a chance to win for more. I'm rooting for the 12, I guess. A lot of speed signed on here. So this should be an interesting race. And who is leading the way? Number 7. 12 is there at 9-1. Prevalence. Now it has a really big race a few races back. If it runs back to that, it wins. Who else is there? 4 is there. 3. 3 not showing the speed that I expected from it. Now 8, it looks like. 7 is leading the way. Wow, it's a stampede. It's a mile. It's a long way to go. And it looks like 11 is moving, 12 is moving. Wow. Here comes 3. The 3 is a gray horse. 12 battling 11. 7's on the rail. I think 7's had enough. And they turn for home with 12 out front. But here comes 9 and 11. Oh, brother. We're going to lose this, folks. 9-11. Wow, we gave it a shot. My others didn't show up. Where's 1? Wow, what a race. 9-11. What is that exactly going to pay? Hey, great job, those of you who had the $108 exacted, 52-1. Wow. 12 died. And I know some of you had 9/11. Jeez. 3-9. All right. Well, we weren't even close here, folks. None of these horses, I think 3 broke badly. That was the problem. And 4 at 23 to 1, 11, 9 for 11. Let's see. I hope some of you had that there. 9 4 exacta. Yeah, that's actually 9 4. That was 11 that got second. That is gonna be nice. $229 exacta. Hearing from Bobby here. Yeah, he said 3 broke badly. And it did. And let's see who had that. Hopefully some of you had this here, folks. Peter, another win for Maker. Let's go back and look at this. Don't see the one at these odds. I didn't like it either. Hey, great job. Great job on that place bet. I thought it was 11, but let's see who else has this. 11. Come on, somebody must have had this. James White, great job on the 4 place show. Excellent. Great job, James. Congrats. Nice pick there. Okay, let's go forward. I'm looking for a 9 4 here in these selections. I like to give people credit who has that got it done here and posted them in advance. Say Eduardo is 1. Great job, Eduardo. I congratulated you, Mike Smith. See, Justin, 9, 10, 11 box. You had the 9 in there. Maybe you got somebody else. Who else? June, no. I got a bunch of yous with the 9. I'm not trying to. I don't see anybody with the 4. Eduardo, a couple of them. 9, 10, 11, easy money. Very nice money here, Justin. That is tough. You should have had that. I thought the 11 beat the 4 too. I don't get it. All right, that was a tough race. We did our best. And yeah, 11. How did Nick? I don't know. 3 got a bad break, but what are you going to do? That's horse racing. But we're on to the next race 11, 12, and 13. We only got 3 races left. A lot of fun here coming up. And going to a birthday party right after this thing is over uh, today at 5:45. So it works out well. But let's see if we can put a pick 3 together for these last ones. I got to spread 7 deep in the final leg because I think there's a chance to get a long one home, and that's what it's all about on a day like this. So I'm still pumped up. You know, all it takes is one in horse racing. Damn, and when I saw that 12, it looked like it was taking over. I thought we had something there, and I don't know where the 6 was. I don't know. The 7 was there for a while. The 3, I guess if you look at the 3, it probably didn't get out of the box because 3 was the early speed. And we move on to the next race. It's been a blast, everybody. Thanks for being here. Who's been part of the show so far? Where was the one, Dave? I think that we, yeah, I think it was just the fact that it was a closer. I think the one, it didn't even get on the board to place. I should never put the exact. I should have just sat tight. I should have, but I don't think so. I thought I felt good with the 3, 6, and 7, and I used the only 2 that I thought could have beat those 3, and the 9 did get in there, but 11, I still don't see 11. And it doesn't even matter if I don't see 11 because the 4 got in there, and I still don't know how the 4 got in there. Oh, look at this, showing the photo now. Look at this. All right, race 11. Who do I like in this race? Oh, God, it's another spread race. And I that would have been me. That would if you played all my pick 6 contenders for the Rainbow 6, you would have got knocked out there in the 4th leg. Unbelievable. All right, in the 11th race, who do I have here that I like? 269. Let's talk about it. Let's look at it. Let's cover it. I'm going to try. I think the next race, the 12th race, can be narrowed down. Oh, I think the 10, 10 is as close to a single as you're going to get next race. I got to take a stand next race. I'm not covering the world the way this is going here. 11. Oh, God, where do I even begin? How many minutes to post? 16 minutes to post. Okay, so I got to get cracking on this. Race 11, let's talk about it. Now we're down to the last 3 big races, and it's getting exciting, folks. The show in another 40 minutes, this goes on. I'm going to take off FanDuel TV, and I'm going to put on NBC, who's going to cover the last two big races. Now, this is the Philly race. Let me download it. Gulfstream Park Race 11. Let's talk about it. Race 11. 116th mile on turf, the Pegasus World Cup Filly and Mare. 116th. Okay, let's look at how these post positions play. There's only 9 entries. I don't think there's a scratch, is there? Why am I on the wrong date? Race 11. Okay. There is a scratch of number 5. Five didn't figure for me. Let me see. Post position. Post positions here, the rail is winning. The post positions, there's no real dramatic edge. And pace scenario, no pace scenario that really has an edge. Maybe the rail, 29%, but they're all between 29 and 23%. And the post positions are all between 9 and 12%. So yeah, it's kind of an even split. Is there any early speeds to Kia? It's one of the ones I like, and it looks like I'm pretty much all 3 of them. You know, it's a coin flip virtually. The Kia. It ships in for Albert Stahl. Hernandez stays up. Really doesn't have any body of work to go by here. It's the early speed and inside. So it won a G3 last out at Churchill Downs in November. At the distance, finished first, second, 5 out of 10 times, 3 first, 2 seconds. Never at Gulfstream though. And Albert Stahl coming in here, nobody of work to show. And Brian Hernandez, really nobody of work to show. So I'm probably going to go against this one, the 2. Let me look at the pace for a second. Race 11. Got a Tapeta horse, so 5. Let's go back. Let's look at this. 11. We're going to try and put together a pick 3. Because I think there's a chance to make some money. I think we're going to get some surprises in the last race. I gotta go. Irod Ortiz here, number 9. But I'm going to add a second. Races 2, 3 back are quick enough to win. How's it done, Chad? He's 23%. He's 23% overall, covering 1,100 races plus at Gulfstream. And Chad's the big turf guy. We got Irod. Finished second in a G1, 2 back. Finished first in a G1 back. G win one last race was in a November 5th. It was an ungraded stakes, 1 and a mile. I think that might be 4 days ago. He's 23. Last race 90 days ago or more. Two, 3. How about? Oh boy. 2 to Kia. I'll be with you in just a little bit. I'm going to go down to the 6. 2 out of 3 at the distance. Never raced at Gulfstream. Michael McCarthy, only Louis Saez up. This is not as easy as it looks. I'm not hell bent on. Okay. Is Brown more? None of these horses that I like have run at Gulfstream before. Distance wise. Who's on? Let's look at the board here. Do we even bother with the pick 3? 2 is 9 to 1. Why is 3 2 to 1? William Mott, that's fine. Yeah. I'm not going to use the 6. No 6. No 3. 2-9. I'm just going to go 2-9 this race. If I don't get it done, I don't get it done. 2-9 this race. And in the 12th race, how many minutes to post? 10 minutes. We're still good. In the next race, it was a horse. How's the tone next race? Two nine with 3. Six. 10 is going to probably win that next race. 10, 11. 2 over 4. And let's go to the next race. The big one. I like 1. Okay, 2 times 4 is 8. All right, let's tee it up. Let's tee it up. We'll put our pick 3 together. Get this done. I'm going to trim this a little bit, the second leg. Oh, let's go to the chat. I'm thinking about here. Okay. Force the blade. The betting queen goddess. Six taking money, folks. I can't back 3. Okay, let me just look at the doubles here. Okay, we're going to open it up here while we're at it. What do we do, Justin? Every Irishman playing 3 tracks today. Okay, good luck, G-Man. Dive Super, I've been backing the favorite space. I'm going to stick with it and smash into this 9. I think that 9 is the best one in here, 2-1. Good luck, Boris. The race was super good, 4701. Michael, 3679 with 23679. Good luck. Michael, some nice hits today. Lottie Lady Rockstar up to 9-1. Yeah, it's a live one, folks. Seal. James White, 3-7 win place, exacta box. Good luck, James. Catching up here. Okay, James White, 3-7-4-5 all right, good luck. Lady Rockstar is the one I'm worried about. Lady Rockstar. Okay, we'll get to that in a second. I do like Lady Rockstar. Sealed down to 8 now. It's safe trip. 2-9 now. I think 2-9 are the ones to beat in here. Seal. A 9 especially. Single 9. Good luck. Do you think 6 may show early speed and fade? Peter, I'll tell you in a second. I think 2 is the speed. And if we go down to race 11, I don't think 6 is going to show early speed at all. Queen Goddess. It has early speed, but others are faster. That's the problem. But we'll see. Okay. What reaction will you right now and go, what the? 3-7-9 box. Good luck. 9 is going to be tough. I mean, I might use 9 in exactus. Ice water in the veins. Win place on 1. All right. Anybody else? I got to go here. I got 5 minutes to post. 3 minutes to post. No, it's the one to beat. It's the one to beat. Lady Rockstar really improved last out. Brendan Walsh with Gaffleone. 10-day storm had a nice race too back, a big race. And Jonathan Thomas, they have Dettori. Is Dettori on this one? LaFranco? No, they've changed it. Big storm. What the hell am I looking at? Now Shasta. Oh, geez, you got to go this way. Let's do a little one here. We're gonna thread the needle. Pick 3. Race 11, pick 3. How many minutes to post? 2 minutes. I'm leaning. I don't like the 3. I'm looking at the 12th race now. I want somebody good here for the 12th. I'm going to single 9 in this race. And 10 is as close a single as you're going to find. We bring up VPs for next race. I want to put a good one out here. Michael Maker, Clement. Still have a little bit of time. Gulfstream race 12. When I hit this pick three, big one. Put in, chat's open. I don't want to make a mistake here. Oh, I think I know the thing that I'm looking at here. 10, 11. Okay. I know who I like. Are you kidding me? Okay. Here we go. Here's my pick three. Pick three, race in Atlanta. Number 9 singled, 10, 11, 1, 2, 3, 5, 7, 10. Played it for 50 cents. Cost $6. Karan, 6924. Good luck, Karan. Eduardo, 1742 super. Good luck. 2 scares me a little. Gulfstream. I'll tell you what, the Lady Spade steer. 9, 10, 11, 1, 2, 3, 5, 7, 10. Can anyone beat the 9 here? I mean, Shade Brown, Keith, 2, 3, over 3, 6, 7, 9. That's the early speed. That's the thing about the 2. Getting odds on the 2. Gray, do we cover? Got to think the 9 has the edge in this race. Okay. All right. I guess we're in. We're gonna have to sit tight on that. For some reason, I'm having trouble with this. 9 to 5 on the 3 here. I still don't see it. You know. Good luck, everybody. 4, 8, 9 box. Good luck, Justin. Okay, Seal 7, 8, 7, 9, 8, 7. Good luck. 8. I just need 9. That's the bottom line on this one. Yeah, I can't see myself going anywhere else. Who else here? New comments, Seal. I'm melting. Eduardo, use 1-7 per second. Okay, good luck, Eduardo. My pick 3, I'm on 9. 9 over 10, 11 over the punch. Good luck. This is the tough one for me, this race. Good luck, Justin, Keith. They're all in, everybody. Enjoy the race. You know, Did my best to, get back to it, but I wasn't going to rush and just screw up. Let's see what happens here. Two's the early speed. At 03 is taking a lot of money at 9 to 5. And the second choice is Shantasara. Uh, Chad Brown's number 9 with Irod Ortiz. He got my 11 home, but let's see what happens here. Nothing I can do now. Just like watch and hope for the best. May the best horse win. Good luck, everybody. Ice water through the veins. I think two's a little surprised here. Two's the early speed and didn't grab the lead. Irod trailing the field on the 9. If the 9 wins his race, he wins. It's that simple. But, a bit of a layoff there. It's running G1 company. Got a lot of ground to make up. This is a mile and a 16th. They all look like they're so close when they show this angle, but it's not. They're actually a little more spaced out than it looks from the front on. And 3 is making a move. It's 2-1. It's running. Here comes the 6. The 6 took some late money. 9 still trailing. It's going to need to work out a trip, folks. And we see 1 running. 9 is coming wide here. Got a lot of ground to make up in the stretch run, and it doesn't look good, folks. Doesn't look good. 2 is there. 6 looks strong. I mean, 6 is just running away. Yeah, he's gonna get home. All right, we did our best, but we couldn't beat the 6 here. All right. Do we tee it up next race? That's the question. We tried. We tried. I wouldn't have picked the 6, but what's the name of the 6? Queen Goddess. Bobby texted me before, and he says they're betting Queen Goddess 4-1 now. And 6 was his horse that race he gave out last night. Queen Goddess. Great call. I'll send it back to him. Okay, I'm still up for the day. Okay, because I did hit that $57 exacta earlier, and I like that play. I should have singled this race. Everyone that bet that 2, that 3, where did that finish? 5th. Next race is at 4:40. I got to step away for a minute. I got to do a couple of things. We got another 26 minutes to the next race. Now I'm wondering, what should I do? Because I showed my hand here. I said I like 7 horses that had a chance to win, and some of them are really long. 6-9. Let's see who had the 6-9 first. I want to congratulate everybody that had that horse. Giacomo, great job, Giacomo. Excellent. 6972. I think you got the whole shebang there. Did the 2 get third? Oh, holy crap! Oh, are you just calling the finishing order, or did you actually bet this? I guess you called the finishing order. Okay. I was going to congratulate you there, Giacomo. Pick 3, 6-9. Great job. 10-11. That's a shoe in there. Yeah, 10-11. I think that definitely gets it done. Great job, Giacomo. I think you got a good chance to cash this pick 3 here. Good luck. Thanks for sharing the selections. Okay, Dave. There's my pick 3. See, I was in 10-11. Okay. Karan 6'9". Okay, great job on that 6'9", Karan. Again, Giacomo 369 $50. Look at this, Giacomo. Great job, Giacomo. We got some winners here. Al, last night your boy said scrapbook too. I do. He didn't come in. Six with 319. Great job, Jew. Okay, we had some there. Ice water, absolutely, Steve. Good luck in the last two. We're gonna get it done here. All right, I gotta step away for a few minutes. I gotta put some stuff out. And Dave, nice to meet you all. Time to run. Be sure to watch the big race days. Yeah, Channel 4 coming up. Good luck, Dave. Glad to, a pleasure. Thanks for joining us. Hope to see you soon the next time. Enjoy the rest of the day. Masterful aggressive ride from Sias. He's putting on a clinic. Come on, 10 horse. Austin, if 10 doesn't win here, call the police. And the only one that can beat it is the 11. And maybe I'm just going to lay off this. I got to look at the board here as we go to race 12. Let's look at the board. What are we looking at here? That 10's got to be a big favorite, right? They didn't even have the board up yet. Okay, I'm going to take care of a couple of things. I'll be right back. Good luck, everybody. And let's see. Good luck, everybody. You want to treat the coach to a cup of coffee? There's a tip jar down below. We're out here since 10:20 this morning, and we're going strong, going into the final two races of the big day. So good luck, everybody. Thanks for joining the show. I am going to be back in just a few. Got to do a few things. Two more races to go. We got a while, over 20 minutes until post time. So let's go. And I think I like race 12. I'll give you something to think about. Preliminary contenders. Preliminary contenders. 10, 11. All right. If you like the show, hit the subscribe button. Let everybody know. And we get some feedback there. Big help. And I appreciate thanks to all of you who've hit the like button already or subscribed already. Thanks a lot, really. It means a lot to me. I appreciate it. And thanks everybody for joining the show. So and if you haven't already, please hit the like button and subscribe. And again, if you'd like to treat the coach to a cup of coffee, let's get it done here. Tip jar down below. It's the $ where you enter your chat. I'll be right back. All right, took care of what I had to get done. So we're set to go now. And we're come to the big race. What are the big ones? This is $1 million race. How many minutes to post? 14 minutes to post. The one that interests me here, I know the 10 looks almost unbeatable. What are the odds on the 10? 4-1. City Man. Oh, let me just check this to see if I got any messages. No. Okay, I'm in good shape there. All right, good. City Man taking a lot of money. Wow. Let's talk about the race. Race number 12. I can't believe Ivar. Excuse me. It's a G1, 1 1/8 on turf. Pegasus World Cup Turf Invitational. 4-year-olds and up. All right. See any post position dominating. I'm ahead for the day. Yeah, almost doubled my money, just less than doubling my money since I started the day, thanks to a show hit and an exacta hit. What was the exacta? The exacta was 2-8 in the second, 114.40. Geez, what is the and the 8-horse, a 12.20 show horse that I gave out in the third race, which paid 12.20. But been struggling since then. So I jumped out early. I gave that out. That was my lone play in the third race at 12.20 show play. And now the rubber meets the road. I think we got some good opportunities. I think Cyberknife can win, of course, and I'll use him. But I think he's vulnerable. I did a video on that this morning. The video's down below in the comments area if you're curious to see that video. And let me just look at the pools here before I get going. I'd have to think 10. 10 is 12. City Man is really 10 is taking the most show money, of course. I'm interested in a tone, the number 3 with Irad Ortiz inside. I think that's the dark horse in here. City Man is Christophe Clement, who's been red hot in this meet. Christophe Clement, he's winning at a very high. Taking more money, but he's not, and I like that. What are the show pools in there? Number 11 pools. Wow, 11's not taking that much in the show pool. A tone, for example, is taking more than the 11. I'm looking at, I'm just getting, I know my contenders. I know the ones I like. 11, 9-1, Gaffleone and Safi Joseph Jr. Let's take a quick look at some show prices here. I feel like I'm at a golf tournament, almost whispering now. It knows that means I'm, really in the zone, so to speak. Okay. I want to look at some of the show payouts. I want to thank all of you who've subscribed and liked the channel and shared it with your friends, racing friends. Okay, let me see this. Okay, I see a bunch of you have subscribed today. The subscribers are up. Thank you very much, all of you who've subscribed today. Let's get it done here. Okay, I said I wanted to look at the show payouts. And then I got to use the 10 in an exacta here, and I got to use the 10. I know he's not taking money. I mean, the races are kind of concealed. Well, let me look at the show pools. 3 is not paying anything to show. 11 is paying $8.40 to show. That's amazing. Dead on the board, masterpiece. How is that possible? It's paying 3 to 1 show. So that'd be, how about the exactas? 10-12 pace is 20 to 1. 12-10 is 19 to 1. Okay, how about a toned? 3-10 only 35, 3-12 39, 12-3 34, 10-3 only 33. So I have to think that 10 is eventually going to come down. Let's check the will pays on the doubles. 12 is paying the least on the doubles. Oh no. Actually, a tone is paying the least in the daily doubles. In the pick three, the 10 is paying the least, followed by the 12 and then 3. And let's look at the daily doubles. Let's see what Cyberknife is paying in doubles. Is he the low one in daily doubles? Actually, the 4 is taking some money in the doubles next race. I don't have that one. 5, the Baffert. Yeah, for the most part, Cyberknife is taking the money in doubles. Wow. There are a couple of horses taking money in the doubles that surprised me. I really like the 1 next race. It looks like Baffert and Cyberknife. Baffert's 5 and Cyberknife are taking the brunt of the money. You know Baffert's always going to take money. 3-4 though is who's the 4 horse next race? White Mario. You look at 4 in race 13. Trying to cover this. So when I get this done here, I don't like it. Okay, it did run a big race and won a G1 back in April of 2022. And I don't like it. All right, let's open up the chat. I'm thinking about this. Here I like 10 and 11 best. Okay, good ride. Luis, fractions is solid. I got beat. Al, you guys was on. Yeah, he liked the 6. You know, he called it last night, and that's the one he liked best. Robert Finaro last night. Coach, do you always take coffee black, some sugar? I'm having it with milk here, Peter, and this is Kona coffee, the gold 2. And yeah, I have it with cream sometimes too. I know you seem to prefer the fancy brands, but I still get 12-ounce bags on sale for $5.99. Yeah, I got a sale for 8 o'clock coffee, Peter, for $4.99, for $6.99, and it's great. You know, I'll drink regular coffee too. Sometimes I'll even have Maxwell House. Seal, I am on 4 wins on my selection last night. Great job, Karan. Thanks for sharing those selections. Yeah, Karan joined the show last night. Boris joined. Seal was here. It was an excellent show. You got to see Robert Finero in action, and he's hot today. Seal, John Gravely, 24 of Irish, 4-5, win place, daily double, 4-5 all. Yeah, next race is wide open. Don't let the board fool you. Everyone is going to be picking Cyberknife, and everybody's going to be picking Baffert, but there are other ones in here that have a shot. Okay, now we're going to start talking about this race as there's now 6 minutes to post. Race 12. King Cause gets in, folks. King Cause isn't impossible. Number 13 for show play. Has enough speed to get into the picture. City Man is won 4 out of 5. Very nice numbers. Let me just look at his pace. He's going to be able to do something with this pace. Going to have to work out a bit of a trip. What about a tone? Taking a lot of money. Tone is live. I like a tone better than City Man. Who's on a 10 in this race? Ten over 3, 11. Okay, let's try this. Let's try an exacta here. Okay. Here, I'll give it to you here. Exacta race 12. Three, 12, no, 10, 12 over 3, 10, 11, 12, 13. Why not? Let's do it this way. Let's cut that. I'm going to stay on 10. I like 10. Okay, 10 over 3, 11, 12, 13. That's my exacta. 10 over 3, 11, 12, 13. If the 12 beats me, it beats me. I also think that I think the 3 and the 12, 3 and the 11 have a shot. Who else? Christopher, 10, 12 exacta box. Good luck, Christopher. Carl, 1, 10, 12. 10 to win, Christopher. John, 3, 6, 10. Thanks for sharing your picks, everybody. Good luck, John. 3, 6, 10. Live 2 singles, 6 in this race. Baffert next. Ashley, that 6 hurt my coverage in last. Okay, the live 2 singles. Good luck. Austin, 9, 2, 7. Good luck. Okay, they're still walking around. Who else? Cindy, 5, 11, 12. Try box. What are the odds on the 11? It got to be coming down. Let's look at the show prices here. Race 12. 11 show prices have come down a bit. All right. Yeah, I'll sit twice. I'll sit tight on this. Let's look at the exacta prices. Exacta prices: 12, 10, 19 to 1, 11, 10, 40 to 1. All righty, let's see. Are they getting in? Anybody else? Quran, 6, 11, 10, 12. Good luck, Quran. Still walking around. I see four's taking some money, so let's take a look at four here. Is that the Tory here? Yeah. Lanfranco de Tory. Angela Herman is picking 412 as the finishing order. And if 10 beats me, it beats me, you know? What about 6, Lady Speedster? Let's go back and look at 6. Lady Speedster, nice horse. Luis Saez riding well. It's one of you, on the Tapeta. Did win at Woodbine at a mile. The question about the 10 is the distance, a bit the distance, yeah. Is there anybody else? Yeah, let's do a backup just in case the 10 doesn't get it done. Exacta. I can't see 10 finishing worse than second. How much time before post? $11.12 over. How much time before post? Tell you that 13. Crunch time, folks. We'll do an exacta here. 11.12 over 10. No, 11.12 over 10. Just back it up just in case this 10 doesn't get it done. Seal, good luck. 6.12. 10.9. Let's look at the 7 here. Good luck. 7 is a huge overlay. Scouting, okay. Let's see who else. Blue Smoke. Okay, the mayor's crazy. Hey, Blue Smoker. Christopher, 10, 13, 12. Good luck. I did a late exacta with 10, 12 over 3, 10, 11, 12, 13. Well, let's see what the hell happens here. 12 doesn't want to get in. Who else? Seal, 6, 12. Cindy and Yogi, 5, 11, 12. I got an exacta, late exacta. 10, 12 over 3, 10, 11, 12. I think that one was 13. Okay, so that's the late exacta. My first one is the. Let's see what happens here. All right, 10 has the best numbers. What did the 10 come down to? 7 to 2. And the 12 went up to 7 to 2. The 3 went up to 7, down to 7 to 2. The 4's around. 5, one more kind. So it'll be a fun race. Good luck, everybody. We're into the late daily double here. And 13 is up there at a big, big price. And I do have him for second in the exacta. I need my 10 or 12 to come up and get rid of the 5. All righty. And this is a mile and an eighth. Okay. Ice water in the veins. Exciting race. I think there's some good opportunities here. I don't see 12. 10 is moving a little bit. I think 10 is the one to beat, really, but the board really doesn't say so. 7 to 2. 13 is moving a little bit. 3 is coming. 10 is coming. The 9 is coming. The 6 is coming. We got a stampede coming for home. Who's that? 13. Come on, 10. Don't make a liar out of me. Come on. Gonna get caught by a tone. Rod Ortiz. What are you gonna do? Had him for second. 13 was there. Who got third? Should have put the 13 to show. Wow. Opened at 12 to 1, the 3. Did 13 hang on for third? 7. Austin called the 7 as being live. Did he slip into second or third? I think he got in there. Nice odds, 24 to 1. Great call, Austin. What did we do with this last race? I like Proc. Eduardo Ortiz, he's unbelievable. I agree. Karan, 3 win. Look at this. 12 to 0. 13, I thought was going to be there. I had 10 over the 3 a couple of times here. 10-3, I would have had this exacted 2 times with this freaking. You just caught him. 10, hang job there. What is that going to pay? 4180. Who was on the 10? Wager pad, 10. Castellano. Did you think maybe it's time for Castellano to retire? All right, let's catch up. My father-in-law played horse in Puerto Rico. Always says if you let Irod go on the outside, he would beat you. Yeah, he didn't do it last race. We needed him. And we would have been alive in the pick 3 if he would have got the job done. With 7 horses next race. But yeah, your father-in-law is, Irod, yeah, usually on the outside. He did come on the outside and get it. He got it done in an earlier race. Who are all the happy campers here? Who got it done? We're down to the final race. Let me put on channel 4. They're on NBC now. Who else? John, Exacta Box. Great job, John. Got it done there. That's a nice payout. Great hit. Excellent. Who else? Michael, you're in great shape here. I think you're going to get this done. And this next race is wide open. All right, we're down to, we went for it here. We went with the horse, the fastest horse in the race, but the jockey, too much Irod Ortiz that race. Gets it done. The guy is on total fire. Let me just bring up this. You're a spectator for the Pegasus. What do we got here? Really art collector. I mean, let's see who the we got to wait a while for the next race. I'm not sure who is even running at this point at other tracks. Okay, so let me just look for a second here and see what the heck we got going on. All righty. Does the boy of the movie will take last race? Be Bobby Finaro, Eugene Pontecorvo of The Sopranos. So we go on now to the last race, and we got a ways to go before we get there. It's on Channel 2, NBC, for those of you watching. Just looking at something here. All right. Now I got 7 in here that I think have a shot. 1, 2, 3, 5, 7, 10. Riding with Biden. Now that's a pretty good horse. Okay. Let's bring these up here. Catch up in the chat here. Blue Smoker made a few nice calls last night for sure. Yeah. One winner from 5 bets. I'm down on Carbon and English money. Still alive in the pick 3. Great job, Michael. Okay. I'm just setting something up here. All righty. Catch up. Bobby made some nice calls. He's really, yeah, he was a great guest. And if you didn't see that show, you can hit you can go to my channel, the page that has my videos, and he's right there. And click on the live, and you'll see it. and it was a tremendous show last night. And he was very gracious to come on, and it was a lot of fun. And we're about 45 minutes to post now. Who else? Justin, 7 ran too big. That was a great call, Justin, on that 7. And the 10, I had the exact twice, 10 over 3, and 10 comes home and 3 nails them. Just couldn't get pegged, just couldn't get past him there. But that's horse racing sometimes. It's just tough. It's a game of inches, and you go against Irad Ortiz at your own risk, and he's really, really, really lighting it up right now. But you got to stay ice water in the veins, and there's always another race. I mean, next race, we'll see what happens. Do I think Cyberknife is going to win? No, I like one best actually, but we'll have to see. And I'm going to have to step away for a minute again in just a little bit. Yeah, Irod. One winner from 5 bets and down a carpeting, if you know what that means, going on outside with O'Connor. I like O'Connor. And I think that's going to be a big play next race. It really fits the bill. Just looking at something here with this. Okay. Race 10. Okay, I got to step away for just a little bit, and I will be back. Let's see, still 45 minutes to post. So sit tight, and we got the big race is coming up, and I'll be back in a bit. Contenders next race. For the win spot, believe it or not, 1, 2, 3, 5, 7, 10. I like number 1 best. I like number 1 best, and I'll probably box them above and below these, but I'll see. I got to see what the odds on the 1 are. I'm not sure how I'm going to set this up. Not sure how I'm going to play this. Okay, I'll be back in a bit. Okay, we're back. We're done with the coffee. Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. We're down to the big race. Green Cup for luck. Yeah, we need luck. After jumping out front early, we're right smack even with where we started with some of my coverage plays. I was alive in some doubles and played some exactas and real close in the first, second, and the ones who I had on top finished second. Irod Ortiz hosed me last price. You know, I should know better than try to beat Irod Ortiz. But the big race is here, and now I'm trying to figure out. I think it has the potential to be a good payout here. Let's catch up. You leave out the four. Oh, okay. Let's take a look at the four. We got a lot of time to talk about this. The race is in another half hour, 29 minutes. Four is 6-1 now. Biden is 60-1. There is your show horse. There is your show horse. I think that three is going to appreciate the speedy Gulfstream track. And I actually had this as a potential winner. Wow. I think it might be overmatched, but it has speed. It's a big jump in class. A Parks horse, Delaware horse, usually on the board. Holy smokes. And when you take into consideration ground loss and because it runs wide sometimes, but it does have early speed to be part of the pace. It can handle the mile and a half. It won a G3 at Parks in September. 1 1/8. It won ungraded stakes at Laurel in July. Finished second in an ungraded stakes in Delaware. It won in a 16th. It won a race, an allowance race. It broke its maiden at Delaware. A string of good races, and I can't believe it's 60-1. What are the? Let me just look at the show prices at this one. I think it could finish second realistically. And is it because people hate Joe Biden? I don't know. It's not ripping it up though for show. It's 1180. It's not like you're gonna break the bank. What about Cyberknife? I think 9-5 is too low. I can't take Cyberknife at those odds. I like Proxy to win. Of course, Baffert's taking money. What is it? Cyberknife 260 to show. You know, I'm looking at a crush bet here on a price. One. All right, let's go to the chat. I'm pretty excited about this race. Okay, we reached the point. I've been out here since, I don't know where the time has went. I've been out here since 10:20 this morning, and it just flies by. I can't believe it's after 5, and I've been on here for how many hours? Almost 7. Eduardo, I'm going to box 5-6. I don't have the 6. Let me take a look at your 6, Eduardo. We got a lot of time to look at this, everybody. Art Collector. What are the odds on Art Collector? If you go back to its races in 2021, um, August, October, where it won a G1 and a G2, I think it's a big, big contender here. What are the odds on Art Collector? It wins those races. Now it's 6. 6-year-old. Let me see the board here. Where is Art Collector? 310, exacta 4180. Oh, God. I had 10-3 twice. And great job, Austin. 1040 on that 7. Art Collector, 19-1. Let me see something. Art Collector. That's a 620 show horse. My problem with Art Collector is it's part of the pace. Now, if I look at the pace figures for this race, this is horse racing at its finest, folks. Art collectors never. He always goes to the league. I can't see him. The pace hurts Art Collector. That's the problem. It's a front runner, and there are others faster. Even O'Connor has been running faster early. Who I really like in Simplification, it runs really quick early. And the race 2 back for Simplification, its last Skippy Longstocking Simplification. Its last race is, could slip into the board here. I don't know what the price is, but it's quick early. Wow, 29-1. Okay, who else? Got plenty of time, Karan. Good luck. This race is right in your wheelhouse. Enjoy. Okay. Good. Blue. The 7. 7 is really strong. 10-1. Jose Ortiz. Okay, and you got the Ortiz brothers. I love the odds on the 7. Holy smokes. I think Baffert's going to try and run away with this. And that horse has a great stride. Like, for example, we talked about this, Robert pointed this out, that the fractions, in routes, it was running 110s, at the 6 furlong marker. It's a beast. Get your number. I don't like that one. What about Stiletto Boy? No. Last Samurai? No. O'Connor. What are we getting on O'Connor here? 22-1. I think that one's going to be in the money. I gotta think that one's going to be in the money. I can't see it staying that high. I see it as a win contender. What are the show prices on O'Connor? I probably 7-1. 940. What are the exacta prices? What are the exacta prices? 112. 150-1. 10, 12, 70-1. Gotta use Cyberknife, though. You can't leave him out on top. He's the class of this race. 10-1, only $14. 10-5, 11. No, 10-1 is 14-1. What if I, just eat the chalk and put 10 on top of a few others? 10-3, the odds are 190-1. 3-10, 360-1. Who else? Let's take some, see what's going on out here. What do you all think about this race? I'll try and answer some questions. Erin, I'm going for an exacta with Cyber, Stiletto, and Skippy. They're my superstars today, and a mixed super with a couple more added. All right. Stiletto and Skippy. Skippy is very dangerous. You're getting a great price. Good luck, Erin. Thanks for sharing it with us. I remember the day you hit that, the $250 try straight. That was tremendous. Traveler 1-4-10. You guys are on the 1. I mean the 4. What's going on with 4? I touched on it before, but I got to go back there. I think it's a little slow. I think it's really going to have to step up. It'd have to go back to its race on April 2nd, and even that might not be enough. But it did win a G1 here, and it finally gets back here where it does its best running. What are the odds on 4? How about the pace on 4? Let's talk about it. Let me bring up the race. Let's see, Gulfstream. I'm thinking, folks. I want to thank everyone who subscribed, everybody who liked it. I see a bunch of you subscribed today and hit the like button. Thank you very much. If you haven't already, please subscribe and hit the like button. It gives feedback for the race. 1-4, Tyler Gaffleone, Safi Joseph Jr. 4 is 4 for 4 here. It's an early depressing type. Tyler Gaffleone, 4th highest power rating Brisnet. Let me just see what type has been winning this race. The pressing types have been winning 57%. And the only pure pressing type is the 1 proxy. And that type is winning 57, and that covers 7 races from January 3rd to the present. So it's not that big of a sample size. White Barrio. Early speed types, art collector, and defunded. Tough race. I said earlier I had five I like in here. 1, 2, 3, 5, 7, 10, all with a price to win. Even the Biden entry. Going back to O'Connor again. 11th highest power ranking out of 12. They have no respect for O'Connor. Another Safi Joseph Jr. entry. It did win a couple of races. It looks like it raced where in Chile. A G1 races in Chile. So 1 1/8 shouldn't be a problem. Win? No, maybe underneath. $10 on the board now at 22 to 1. How is that possible? Okay, who else? I had 10, 3, 6 in my race, 12 super, but I had 7 in another super. All right, you're close. Boris, everyone hitting the booze. Good luck, Boris. And Al's got a green cup. Yeah, how can we lose? Defunded and art collector are going to make me rich. Defunded, I see this one is maybe the one to key here in exacta boxes. Yeah, he's a solid horse. I think I'm going to leave him out on top, though, Justin. I don't like the price, and I think others can beat him. I need to get back something here. Okay, well, good luck, Seal. Let's get it done. I wish I had a clue here. Uncle Bob is taking big money. James White, 9-11. Let's look at 9-11. Getting close. This is gonna be a great race, win or lose. I was up early. Nice $12 show play that I hit, and then an exacta in the second race that was nice. And now I find myself really down right back to where I was when I started the day at race 1. I'm even, dead even, and I literally dead even. So close, so many times, so many good picks, and somehow I had them in reverse order and exact. I'm on today, so let's see if we can make this one cash. I can't see this one just being a chalky finish to the day. This is the race. If they're going to play games at Gulfstream, please play the games now. All right, I'm not, I'm kind of going against my own grain here. It's not 100% ice water through the veins. I'm calm, I'm relaxed, but I'm getting a little, trying to make something happen. I don't want to force it, so I'm checking myself. That's why I'm not exactly rushing into my play. Cyberknife. Now, Cyberknife ran really quick fractions in its last race. Is it as simple as just putting Cyberknife on top? I mean, if he runs fractions like he did last race, he might run out of gas. All right, let's go back to the PPs. Yeah, he might go. He went too fast last time. 22. He was at the head of the second call, 45-3, opening first two calls. He took that. He ran a 110 for the first four furlongs, and he got nailed at the wire in a G1 at Keeneland in November to lose by a head. And he double up, riding Cyberknife his whole life, even at 9-5. Because maybe he a gift at 9-5. But what about Baffert? This one is 2 for 4 at the distance with a second. Never ran here. I think he's going to appreciate the. I think he's going to appreciate the. He's won two G1 two back. I think he's going to appreciate the fast track here at Gulfstream. Saturday night. Has he ever won here before? No. 5 or 9, 8-5. I won is 6-1. Let me see what the exact payouts are with the one. Exact odds. Current odds, exact. I think the running style fits. Maybe benefits from all the speed. 110, 21 to 1 odds, 10-1, 15-1 odds, 10-5, 10-1, 5-10, 12-1. It's cider night, folks. Place. Let's look at the place show. Again, I'm concerned about that. I like the 10, and I think Biden is Biden 1140, 12, $9. Why with Biden? I think he's going to be part of that pace. Five. How about 512? What does that look like? 100-1. 12-5, 150-1. Hey, a lot of horses are taking money. There's 11 minutes to post. Well, let's go back. I'm still thinking about this. I'm not rushing in. Fools rush in, as they say. Kind of excited. How can you not be? And I guess the ice water is running through the veins because I'm still calm. I think we got some good opportunities here. I feel kind of an electric feeling going through me. Who else? All good horses, absolutely. Playing the 7-win place with those odds. They're too high. Austin, we've heard this before. 7. Who is number 7? Skippy Longstocking? What are the odds on that one? 10-1? Yeah, they are too high. It's a win contender. 2 for 4 at the distance, 3 for 8 at the track, 1 at G3 the last out. I'm looking for its Gulfstream numbers. And the Gulfstream numbers are a little light. That's the problem. Oh, must have run a good race a while back. I don't. I'm gonna pass. I'm gonna pass on Skippy. What about 11? Stiletto Boy, Mike Smith. No, can't go there. 12, I don't think is raced here. Yeah, 12 is raced here. 1 for 2. Okay. It closes well. I think the odds are too low on 12. Defunded. The speed. 110, 102, 114. I'm looking at last race. They said defunded. I think it was Greg said that the problem with defunded, you didn't handle shipping well one time. So I may leave defunded out. Who else? Demetrius. Demetrius had some big hits on the show, tremendous hits. Good to see you. Good luck, Demetrius. Should be very interesting. Glad to see you. I'm taking defunded top 3, 164. Okay, 500. All right. Should be an interesting race. The twins. I meant to say the 5, 100 to win, 200 to place, and 300 to show. I like the way you structured that wager. This way, you're going to get something back either way. Okay. Good luck. 1, 4, 10. No value. 12 post is not good. I hear that, Blue Smoker. Okay, Eduardo, I'm with you. 100 win place. You got Bob Baffert, Carl. Right out the tote board with 8. Let's talk about 8. 8, I think, likes it a little shorter, but has numbers. 8 has very good numbers. What are the odds on 8? Get her number. Let me look at it. Get her number, number 8. Hmm. I think the pace is going to be fast. I'm not so sure if 5 is even going to get the lead here. I'm just telling it like it is. Not 100% sold. Let's look at the odds. Okay, who else? You went 8-0 in soccer today. Tomorrow, I like the Bengals to win. Wow. Good luck, Demetrius. Yeah, Bengals are going to be tough. I'm rooting for the Chiefs, but I'm a little concerned. Bengals have 3 number 1 wide receivers. The quarterback's hot. They beat the Chiefs 3 in a row. Patrick Mahomes is hurting. Let's see, who else? One of the 4-year-olds will win. That's Justin. 12 posts is not good. Pat Perry, good luck, Pat. Hey, Pat. Exacta 510 with 15810. Good luck. Passing on the race is always another race. Excellent point. Enjoy the race. I think 1 is going to, I got to use 1 on top. I'm going to go take a look at number 1. Go back to the PPs. I don't think it has 1 run here before. That has not run here before. It's in the money all 6 times. Has a tremendous closing kick, gets the rail. Okay, so I think I'm going to go 110 on top in an exacta play. Okay, I think I'm going to go 110 on top in an exacta play. What are the odds on the 7? 9-1. How many minutes to post? 2 minutes. What are the odds on 10? 9-5. Look at some prices. Hmm. Let me take one last look at some show prices. I don't want to do this to show. Yeah. We'll leave this one out. Exacta. Here we go. 1 minute to post. We'll put it in. Rays Racing, Tampa Bay Downs. Not Tampa Bay Downs. What am I doing? Okay, exacta. 110 over 1, 3, 10, 12. What are the odds on the 5? I'm not going to put 10 on top. Okay. Okay, exacta. 1 over 3. 1 over 3, 5, 7, 10, 12. I like the closing kick of the 1. O'Connor's 33-1. Good luck, Bushi. Thanks for weighing in here. Okay. Exacta. 10 over 1, 3, 7, 10. I'm cutting the corner there a little bit. I got to throw 5 in underneath. 10 over 1, 3, 5, 7, 10. No, 12. So it's basically 110 over 1, 3, over, 3, 5, 7, 10, 12. So I get to root for Cyberknife and the 1. Exacta. Ten over 1, 3, 5, 7, 12. All right, that's in. I'm looking for the 3 or the 12 to get into second. And I like the 1. I like 12 O'Connor to do something. Eduardo, the kid of the movie, is coming. The phenomenon. Eduardo Ortiz. Stuck with O'Connor. 33-1. That's a steal. Let's do this. Exacta. 12 over 1, 10. I got O'Connor on top over the 110 because that's the one I feared all along. And let's put O'Connor over Baffert. Exacta. 12 over 5. We're covering, folks. Make sure we get it done here. I'm hoping riding with Biden does something. Let's look at the show prices here. How about riding with Biden? I got him for second. They're getting in the gate. It's crunch time. Let's see who else we have here. Blue Smoke. Greg, alive to 6 horses here in the pick 3. Okay, good luck. I think you got a good shot there with the 12, the 7. I think you got a real good shot here. Good luck, Greg. Hopefully it's the 12 here that gets it done. Cyberknife, we're in the gate. It's time. It's crunch time. Thanks for joining the show, everybody. Ice, water in the veins. I'm relaxed. I'm comfortable with this. I like my picks. I think 1 is the winner. If I had to pick just one horse, I'd pick the 1. I like his closing ability. Stiletto Boy goes for the front. And I'm a little surprised Baffert didn't take the lead here. 4 running there. I expected Baffert, not Baffert, but his horse, be funded to be in front. And Greg talked about the 5 earlier, about the shipping problems with the 5 the last time. And 4 is there as expected. I thought 2 was going to show more early speed. Where's 12? 12's in the back, but he does have some speed if he has to. 1 I expected to be in the back. Where is 10? Where is 10? Cyberknife. Okay, he's running in the back. Okay, maybe that's a smart move because of the anticipated early pace. The 4 is a gray horse. And they head down the backstretch. Green Cup for luck. Come on, guys. 10 is still not there, but they're still down the backstretch. Here goes Baffert to the front. 10 is starting to move a little, but I don't think this is the type of race that Baffert wanted. I think let's see, here comes 6, Art Collector. I expected Art Collector on the lead early. Here comes 10. And where is riding with Biden? No sign of him anywhere. I expected 1 to be coming. Here comes, I don't think he's going to get it done, folks. I think Baffert is going to take this. Who is this, 11 leading? Holy smokes, 6. Art Collector. 6-5. Art Collector, 15-1. What a great race by Art Collector. They didn't try and run early. I thought, it usually goes to the front, but this time they rode it the right way. Who's the jockey? Alvarado Amont. Hey, they held him back. They didn't try and run with the leaders, and he got it done. He got it done. The jockey adjusted. One of the old boys. And that's one I didn't have. I had 7 horses I thought had a shot to win, and none of them got it done. Art Collector, great horse, great horse. Who had Art Collector? Let me see. I got to see one other thing. I am going to give a pick. I got to get going in a couple minutes, but let's see. I don't know. Maybe I'll have time for the Oaklawn Stakes. We have Bob Baffert over there, and that's in 7 minutes. Let's see who got this done. Who had this? 10 with 5-4. I'm looking for the 6. Hopefully some of you had this. Greg. Geez, Art Collector. I didn't like Greg. You gave it a hell of a whirl here. Dave Ram. Hiya, Dave. Welcome. Hope you had some winners today. Who gets the most weight here? I didn't see that blue smoker, but I hope he won. Let's see who else. Eduardo. Win place 10-6. Great job. Oh my God, Eduardo. Great job. Win place 100 on 6-5 and 6. You're getting paid. You're in the thousands there. Great job. Who else? Okay, Demetrius, you got that 5 in there. Was 5 second? 1 didn't do anything. Great job, Demetrius. I like the 6. Look at this. 100 to win, place show. Twins LV. Great job, Twins LV. Congratulations. Comes in here and delivers a winner like that. Holy smokes. You know what? I think I'm going to call it. And look to come back tomorrow. Just looking for here. Anyone else? Oh my God, Eduardo, 5-6 box for $50. What is this going to pay? Holy Probables, exactive. 6.5. That's $165 with $2 times 20. You're over three. Great job. Holy crap. Eduardo, what a great pick. I think the big winner on the show here today, I had 10, 3, 6, 12. And he said earlier, I'm boxing 5'6". Great pick. Great pick, Eduardo. I can't congratulate you enough here. Anybody else? Anybody getting it done here? Wow, holy smokes, Eduardo. Now that is a hit. Uncle Bob taking big money. 10, 12 didn't do anything. Blue Smoker called that. Passing on the race. Passing on the race. Good move, John. Probably. I don't know. 9, 10, 11. Yeah. Some nice hits here. Demetrius, Eduardo, tremendous call. Great job, guys. Eduardo also had the place, the 100 on the place on the 5. Great job. Bobby in the 12th, in the 13th. I don't know. He had our connector. He had initially 5, 6, 7 boxed, and I don't know. I have a line through the 6. I don't know if he used the 6. So Bobby might have had that might have had that. I don't know unless he left it out. I'm not sure. I know he had the 5. Hopefully he had it. Eduardo shares with us. My call was basis on speed rate, class, and winning percentage. Okay, great job, Eduardo. Thanks for joining the show, and you gave it out. And no reason for any of us not to have had this. Great job. Gulfstream. Let's see what I'm just looking at what they're doing over here at where is it? Oaklawn. I have Bob's over there today. Looks like they're on. It looks like the track is wet. 3 minutes to post. Who is Bob on? He's on a 1 to 5 shot. I'm not going to try anything over there. I'm going to start fresh. I actually finished a few bucks down today. And let me just look at something else. We still got a little bit of time to think about it. Is Bob going to win over there at Oaklawn? That's a Derby prep race. So the winner of that race, we're probably going to see in the Kentucky Derby. All righty. All right. Anyone playing this Derby? Anyone playing? Can Bob be beat at Oaklawn? Let me just look at the Oaklawn PP. Oaklawn race number 10. Can Bob be beat at Oaklawn? I haven't even seen the PPs for this race. It's $750,000 race for 3-year-olds. Looks like a wet track. The Southwest G3 per 750,000 for 3-year-olds. We have any scratches there? Oaklawn. Let me go look. I don't even know if I have time to look at this, but I'm gonna watch the race. There's still a minute to post. Bob is on the board at 1 to 5 with Arabian Night. But Ken, okay, he ran a 97. The 2 ran a 97. Is there any long shots in there that maybe one that could run with Bob? Okay. Western Giant, maybe? Arabian Night. Arabian Night ran a 104 last time. Holy smokes. Bob is going to smoke him here at this race. Joe Talamo on the 3. How do I force the departure? What if I put Bob over 2 bombs here? Let's just make it interesting. I got a race to watch here. 6 over 5. I'm reaching, folks. What about the rail? 6 over 1, 5. What do these exactas pay? Tote board, exacta. Six over 5. I have 4 or 9. Can they get it done? I'm reaching. I'm going to try and turn up 1 to 5 into something. Looking at this. 1 more second here. 6, 8 is scratched. What about 6 over 9? That's crazy. Yeah, let's have a little fun. We're going to go an exacta 6 over 4, 5 here at Oak Lawn. See, everyone, maybe the others all run their eyeballs out. And we get to root for Bob Baffert. This next Thursday, they're going to rule on Baffert if he is eligible for the Kentucky Derby or not. 9. Yeah, 6 over 4, 9. 5, 9. Let's do it. Have a little fun. Root for something. Yeah, we're going to go 6 over. Submit 6 over 5, 9. Here, we'll have a little fun. Then I'm going to go. Got to go head to a party, birthday party. Eduardo, great job. Thanks, Saul. Hey, you're welcome. I'm glad you enjoyed the show, Eduardo. Congratulations again. And Justin, congrats, 26K. Wow, that's a feel-good story here. Oh, Michael, good luck, Michael. We're rooting 6 here over 5, 9. Bob, hopefully Bob gets in there. I want to see his suspension lifted. I know 2's going to take money. He ran a good last race. And they're off, and 6 goes to the front. And 9 is actually running there at 71 to 1, and my 5 is 46 to 1. Stop the race, folks. Stop the race right now. I think we might be getting a message here. Okay, Santa Anita, 6 over 5, 9. A wet track. Maybe these 2 can hold on. Come on, 9. I mean, 9 didn't run a bad first race. It has every right to improve its second time out. They're actually gaining on Bob here, and a 5 coming around the bend, followed by 9, and the others are starting to gang up, but everyone moving pretty smoothly so far. And 2 is coming up the rail, and let's see, we got 5 coming. We got okay. All right, I thought we had that. It would have paid only 17 bucks. I thought we had it, but Karan 36357. I think you got that try. Great job, Karan. I'm going to head out now. Thanks everybody for being here today, and those of you who liked and subscribed. Have a good evening, everybody. If you're playing, best of luck and bringing it home. I look to be here probably tomorrow again, probably Gulfstream again. So have a good night, everybody. Good luck tonight if you're playing.